Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Sarusham Tatpamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra to invoke Paramashiva's presence. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times. Om Atmatatvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes. Set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution what you're going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Let us manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind. Hold the visualization of your manifestation as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityatam Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupadito Purnarokya Yukta Dhiragatra Yogida Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Vyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. First, we are going to cover the components of Nityananda Yoga before we enter into the Asana sequence. Starting off with Asana, physical body postures, aligning your physical body to Paramashiva. Intensely strengthening the muscles, bringing flexibility to the body, and awakening the Kundalini Shakti. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva by infusing intense prana into your system, cleansing the nadis, the energy channels of your body, through the control of the inhalation, retention, and exhalation. We're going to perform various different pranayamas. You can see the pranayama that is currently being performed in the top left corner of the screen. If you have any questions about any of the components, please let us know in the Zoom chat or on YouTube or Facebook, wherever you're tuning in from. Next up is mudra, energy circuits performed by keeping your hands in certain hand gestures and by aligning various other body parts as well. Mudras realign the energy channels and direct the prana flow throughout the body in specific ways, awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Next up is Bandha, energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body, redirecting the flow of the prana upwards and preventing the prana, the retained prana, from seeping out into the space around you. We're going to perform a total of 3 kinds of bandhas, starting off with a Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor around the anal region and pulling it inwards firmly, preventing the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine. Uddiyana Bandha, flying up, literally, pulling the stomach in and up towards your spine as you contract your abdominal muscles, pushing the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine to the higher energy centers. Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest firmly, internally locking your throat muscles, preventing the raised energy to fall back down again. Performing all the others, bandhas together, forms Mahamudra Bandha, which you're going to perform throughout the first few asanas of the sequence, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when paired with the Pranayama. Next up is visualization. We're going to project certain visualizations on screen, as you can see in the top right corner. Hold the visualization intensely. Embody the qualities of that animal, that tree, that deity. Sit as that which you visualize and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thoughts, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, which is the ability to formulate a will and hold the visualization until your will manifests as your reality. Next is Karana, sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time, and now revived with the right context as part of Nityananda Yoga. Moving your limbs, your various body parts gracefully in synchronicity is the Karana, aligned to the cosmic body movements. This brings intense awareness into every single part of your body and intensifies the prana uptake with every single breath. Next up is Japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We're going to predict certain japas on screen in the bottom left corner, and we're also going to remind you whenever the japa changes. Repeat the japa internally without striking a sound. Your tongue should not even touch the upper or lower palate of the mouth. It should not move. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat, cleansing the Vishuddhi chakra, awakening Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Next are the various brahmanas for all the asanas. We are so lucky to have all the brahmanas in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji himself. So listen in deeply, as these Sanskrit verses are capable of awakening certain energies within your body, even if you do not speak the Sanskrit language. This is called the Sanskrit effect, and is scientifically proven that just listening to Sanskrit mantras raises your intelligence. So listen in intensely for all the Shastra Pramanas and Apta Pramanas that we have available. Next up is Mandala. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, we are predicting the Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is a reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space. This geometrical figure, the alignment of triangles, flower petals, and circles, if you gaze at it intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, it mirrors into your very brain and mirrors the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. So gaze at it. During the yoga practice, we recommend you get one of the energized Kapaya Shri Yantras from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and place it on the front of your yoga mat so you can gaze at it at your own convenience. The next component is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat and implement them into your yoga practice. We are going to point out in which asanas it is recommended to lift weights. This will intensify the Kundalini awakening, and it will build your strength, and it will build your nervous system, which is responsible for holding onto the spiritual energy for a longer period of time. So when you're showered during the darshan, your experience will get strengthened if you build your body through weightlifting. That is why Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, says that bodybuilding is a spiritual practice. and it is recommended also for female bodies. Next up is Avaram, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry, where the Rudraksha beads on your body, since they function like a spiritual battery, holding on to the spiritual energy for a long time and giving it off to your system gradually. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially during Nityananda Yoga. Next is Aushada, the sacred alchemy science from the Siddha tradition. Apply these herbal remedies, energy medicines on your body, and infuse intense prana into your system, which is capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply vibhuti, apply kumkum, and if you have any other aushadas prepared by Swamiji available, you can also apply them during the yoga practice. With this, we covered all the components of Nityananda Yoga. So let us settle down. For the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath and visualize the flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, all the bandhas together, and internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham, in Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktamashaktastatsamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagathali samputadhano Vishtupachedo bhu karalyavo dachina karso vam gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up, extend your arms out in front. Tap your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi Hath Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hath Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up. Keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended and holding on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Now catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana, lean forward and down onto your elbows and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilabhyasanena Cha. Netyasana.
Now rise up. Place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashama Hili Soja Dachicharana Ko Baralota Parikul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Pajana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Dhyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant pose.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaija nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninja. Ritualistic.
From the same position, now push one heel to the mat as you lift the other heel up simultaneously, alternating the position of your feet again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
Ekaikam padamapunja gajasanam kuryat rikshāsanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vaishyasana.
Keshena padayugalam bandvatishte dadho mukhaha athava ishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Balalingasana.
Next up is Purva Dhanukarana. Now stand in Arimandi position. Ears together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Then raise one, bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion. And follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. Moving on to Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Then raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pour the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas.
Sthitvaikas padatale karabhyam veshta jetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suttandushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in. Pull the other knee up towards your chest. Engage all three bandhas and visualize holding a baby in Balalingasana on the other side.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot towards your buttocks with your hands in Padasha Mudra. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthitvaikas padatale karabhyam veshta yetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up as you extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suktangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Now we're going to enter into Ardha Richita Karana from Arimandi. Ears together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose and cross your ankles and step the other foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move every single bone of your body. Dance wildly. While holding this visualization, this will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head. And now turn your body to one side. And open up your arms over top of your head. Cross them as you return to the center and open them up to both sides again and again. Moving on to Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryadantarvatni Badipriyam. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the ground if you can. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryadantarvatni Badipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Kokshim Savya Kokshim Najet Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Then lift your head by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirshaphanivashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudaji devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push yourself back up into the plank position. Start breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka calmly through your nose. Now alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Rathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between your two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the back foot forward again and again, visualizing yourself pulling a chariot.
Gajasana samstito evaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Virabhadrasana.
Now rise up and keep one foot forward and the other foot far back towards facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you extend your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal look, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam nataracham trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Virabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee, rotate your hips forward and lower your body down as much as possible. Come to 90 degrees and raise your arms up, holding onto weights if you have them available. Gaze to your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam nataracham trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Stand on one leg. Join your palms and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Gurvasana.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and your hands in front of your chest. Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Karurasanamavakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshaadvinirmukto bhavadiha mahabali ekapadamuro badhva ekapadena dandavate janghapadasandideshe januvyagram yavastitaha. Vrikshasana.
Now raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them upwards. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in the Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
Vamorumooladeshe cha yamyam padam nidharyato tishthetu vrikshavaddhumo vrikshasanamidam vituhu. Varmrasana.
Bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Karurasanamavakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshaadvinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali ekapadamuro badhva ekapadena dandavate janghapadasandideshe januvyagram yavastitam. Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand to the foot and the other foot, arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
Uttanapadam kravancham cham haricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Trikonasana.
Rise up, rotate your feet and lean down towards the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
Uttanapadam kravancham cham haricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Now rise up and stand in Arimandi with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position in front of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikutta Karana. Moving on to Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels with the toes tucked and your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
Angushtasana. Kabandhasana mityahuhu gorakshasana mevacha angushtamushtikam nyayam brahma prasaditam datam. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. With your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep buzzing like a bee.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Try to bring your forehead to the knee and balance in this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tat padakaram samsprishet tat karena gulpham chanyam dharayet tat karena dhunam bedam chabhyase chobhayatra. Saurasana. Prasad.
Now exchange the position of your feet and keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward, raising Swamiji in your inner space.
Aryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasadya tat padakaram samsprishet tat karena gulpham janyam dharayet tat karena dhunam bedam chabhyase chobhayatra. Brahmajuram Koshasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu Pranapani Hoy Vaise, Edi Tobu Dani Vaise, Korabakatalya Ki Mahili, Ayusa Mahera Shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your raised knees to the side. Place them on the ground as you keep your hands on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Asana.
Ubhai Bagathali Samatharabe, Tinako Mahili Kor Milabe, Panapani Ukar Hoye Vaise, Edi Tobu Joni Nivese. Padrakorakasana.
From the same position, now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu Bakatali Samputakare, Koravarili Bhuparithare, Koravarili Raphe Ese, Tapari Muladvaridi Kibese. Suryasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together and raise your knees up off the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels as you join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms. Engage with Dhyana Bandha, top of flowers, to Surya Bhagavan, the sun in Suryasana.
Edi Tobu Buta Tariane, Pranapani Betak Punithane, Goda Janga Adhar Karidahe, Adevam Isi Vidika He. Mandukasana.
Now place your knees on the ground at the top of your feet, flat on the mat. Place your hands flat on top of your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
Pada Talo Prishta Deshe, Angushte Dveta Samstrishete, Dano Yugman Puraskritya, Sadadyen Mandukasanam. Uttana Mandukasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position, then cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows pressed against your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze towards your third eye and press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog.
Mandukasana Madhyastam, Kotparabhyam Dhritam Shiraha, Etadbhyekavaduttanam, Etaduttana Mandukam. Simhasana.
Now, cross your ankles and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the respective knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards your nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana, the lion pose.
Dakshinam Savyabulphena, Dakshinena Tathetaram, Hastaushchajan Gosam Stapya, Swangulisha Prasaryacha. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees wide apart and sit on your heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to your opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards your nose. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on your inhalation and exhalation.
Gulphau Tavrshanasyadho, Yukramena Samahitaha, Padangushtau Karabhyam cha Trithvata Prishta Deshataha. Kakabusandhyasana.
Now, place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap them around and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Padashamudra. Reach as far as possible with your hands as you gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as a frog.
Prathame Besako Kritane, Dogu Hatapakam Vitane, Tinuko Modinalya Parilyave, Pishtapache Kakasi Karave. Kanipoasana.
Now place your palms on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward and find balance. Lift your feet off the mat and you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
Asana Kovuna Ashidashita Hoyi to Achi Hoyi. Kapalyasana.
Next up is the first inverted posture of the sequence. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. Place your hands and your head on the mat, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose, keep buzzing like a bee, and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा पुकरे.
Now gently lower your legs down.
पार्श्वमयूरासना.
From a squatting position, with your palms on the ground in front of you, rotate your body. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Exhale and hold your breath in Nirechaka Kumbhaka as you lean forward. Find balance. Lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parsvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean the other knee and hip onto your elbows. Extend your legs out to the side and balance above the ground as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder, in between the hands. Push your hips down and lift your head up. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder, in between the hands. Push your hips forward and down. Stretch your hamstrings. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी. उन्मुख बीडासना.
Now step both feet back. Bring your elbows to the ground, forearms on the mat. Raise your hips up high and try to bring your heels to the mat. Push them down, gaze up, lift your head and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise up onto your arms and rotate your body. Lift one arm to the sky, the other hand on the ground. Keep your core engaged, shoulders aligned, straight like a plank. Visualize yourself as Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. वसिष्ठासना.
Now bring the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Hold on to a weight if you want to intensify this asana. As you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. As you internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
डोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. पश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now from the same position, lean forward and down. Hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep exhaling and holding your breath after each exhalation.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते Yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now interlock your hands around your neck and try to bring your head in between the legs. Slightly separate your knees, bring your elbows outside the knees, and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Goddess Kali.
Swapanidhyam dridham dritva janupari shironyaseta asanogramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam dehavasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yayet tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Asana.
Now, step one foot in towards your body with the heel against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the raised leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down as low as possible while visualizing yourself as Sage Maricha.
Uttanapadam krauncham tam haricham veerabhadragam natarajam trikonam ta suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now, drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum, and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim ta kapiladyah puragataha. Asana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend the opposite leg forward and step the other foot in towards your perineum. Wrap your arm around and interlock both hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Maricha.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Rise up and join the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the mat as much as possible. Try to touch the ground with your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Padadasana too.
Gulbhaut vrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshve tu panibhyam dradham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana. Puravachar pidichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula at antaro rashe.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body with your toes together and your heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat, gazing towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gvalipavasana. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
Asana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
Dogo Pagadali Samputakare, Edi Medkeding Dadare, Ardahatako, Antararashe, Lilata Pakathalya, Uparadashe. Bidaki Pavasana.
Now, extend your feet away from the body with the heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Viti Paripagathali, Sampota Shola, Edi Milidashe. Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Rise up, bring your feet in towards your body and keep the toes together and separate your heels. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and then lean forward and down. Try to bring your face to the mat, your toes against your throat. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Dogo Pagadari Samputakare, सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरोराशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे की पवसना.
Now rise up. With your heels close to your perineum, hold onto the soles of the feet and open your feet up like a book. Press your elbows down onto your thighs and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू पका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ रगावे. Sarbrajokasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together in front and place your hands on the respective knees. Push your knees down to the ground as you gaze towards your third eye and pull your stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आबा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोबू गोरा परिदाशे. Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the mat with the support of your hands and bring the toes down. Try to bring your knees onto the ground. Rotate your legs intensely. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. Put your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः चान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. Samanasana.
Now relax. Bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे. Svanasana.
Now lift the leg up over top of your shoulder and place your hands on the ground as you extend the opposite leg forward. Now gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवक्त्रभोन्. Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum, the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji. Exhale and hold your breath.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, hands on the ground at the side of your body, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवक्त्रभोन्. Omkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with your heels outside of opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize the face of a cow. As you breathe in, Shikari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, and exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and the nose to the mat. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
चीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now place your right foot flat on the mat and bring your left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Tavopakamoди yedi bahila vilphamooladvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the waist knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे भेरी गोडा सुरो नो है जोगी द चिपाशिती रा शेसोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now, place your left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your leg. Hold onto the right shin with your left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Pranamaya. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् गोमुखासना.
Now, take your knees again with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Parashamudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana as you embody the face of a cow.
तव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now, hold on to your big toes in Pranamudra. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a Rishikana Suya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसूयासना 2.
Now, interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, bring your chin over the knee, nose to the mat, and visualize yourself as Rishikana Suya.
जीमरा कोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up, bring the left foot flat on the mat and the right heel against your perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला बुल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now rise onto the heel. Sit on the heel with your perineum. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे भेरी गोडा सुरो नो है जोगी द चिपाशिती रा शेसोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold onto the left shin and the left big toe. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Place your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand to the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendrata, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe and Pranamaya with index and middle fingers as you place the other hand on your ear. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place a hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Turn your head back and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendrata.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend your legs out in front. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrata, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now Extend your front hand down towards the big toe. Hold on to the big toe in Pranamudra. Place the other hand on the ear and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands split on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka. Roll your tongue up, stick it out, and inhale through the tongue like a tube. Exhale through your nose as you internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम, and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now maintain your legs in Padmasana and cross your arms in front of your body. Hold onto the respective big toes in Pranamudra and gaze towards your nose. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka through the rolled up tongue and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashivoham.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishted yomastha kukkutasana. Baddhake asana.
Now from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of your body and keep the fingers pointing towards your knees as you bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward, find balance, and lift your entire body off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in Baddha Asana.
रामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खेमायुरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now, with your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, bend your elbows against your navel, lift your legs off the ground and extend them straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat completely. Hold as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ustrasana.
Now bend your knees, hold your feet and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Padmasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position, sitting in between your heels, with your toes touching behind your back, hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivaham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुलपुत होवु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोवु. वही आसना।
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, and interlock your fingers. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, as we are going to enter an inverted posture. Now place your head on the ground and support your head with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, and then lift your legs up, but keep your knees bent. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees. Squeeze your body into a ball and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिह कलाई जाने दोगी शीर्षासना।
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने ओड्यासना।
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations. In Bhastika Kumbhaka, exhale again and again from your navel, contract your navel and push the air out again and again. Now hold onto your calves and extend your legs up vertically as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podyasana.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे परिभाषना।
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders, keep your legs raised and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना।
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना।
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you rapidly exhale and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली कानी तालवे उन्मुख बीतासना।
Now relax. Lay down on your back with the feet flat on the mat, the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground as you lock your throat and hold your breath. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा चवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके शवासना।
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Mooladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Lay completely still without any internal or external movements. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Let's enter a small meditation as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्।
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 Asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today, especially the Paramashivoham Level-1 participants, as they are now going to get ready to enter into the first power manifestation of the day. The next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over. Going to have blindfold reading, so get your blindfolds ready and stay seated. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Pratama Vinyasa Krama.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back from that 108th sequence of Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Request all participants to now, after having a quick refresh, you can join us back and get ready for the power manifestation session, the first power manifestation session of the day.
Requesting all the participants to be available in the camera. Shortly, we are going to start with the power manifestation. Have the eye band with you or the piece of cloth to cover your eyes with the eye bands. And requesting all the participants on the YouTube and Facebook. Let us know if you are participating in the power manifestation. Share your revelations. Be interactive. Let us know. Requesting all of you to settle down. We're going to start the power manifestation now. And switch on your cameras once. Requesting Ma Shukranjanda, Ma Liu, Zan Kun, Ma Jules, all of you, please switch on your cameras. Be available. We're going to start the power manifestation now. Now, let's enter into the power manifestation. We'll be entering into the Sast Pramana, manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight. That reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now let's get ready. Quickly cover your eyes with eye bands. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Visualize Paramashivam has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam from Kailasa.
Yes, let's invoke Swamiji now in this space. And from the space of oneness, we will be manifesting this power. Let's visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And from the space of oneness, let's manifest this power of the third eye. Your image is being displayed for you now. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can now relax slowly, very slowly. Take off your blindfolds and gently let the light come back into your eyes. So now requesting participants, let us know whatever was revealed to you in your third eye. So anything that was revealed, please let us know. Just write it down, no judgments, just write down whatever was shown to you. We remind participants these power manifestations come as a measure of oneness with Swamiji himself and with Paramashiva, with the divinity. So every power manifestation is simply Paramashiva manifesting through us. So don't have any judgments. There's no need to concentrate, no need to engage the mind in any way. Just gently have your gaze on your third eye and ask Swamiji to show you the image that was being displayed. Yes, we have Ma Gokula Devi that shares a tunnel. There are so many shapes floating. Don't know what it is. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And requesting all the participants on the YouTube and Facebook, please share your revelations. Let us know whether you manifested this power. Swamiji manifested through you. Let us know what all you saw. It can be any kind of shape, colors, even you just saw anything which is dark. You can share anything that was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you. Please let us know.
Also requesting, if there are participants in the translation room that are taking part in this, please let us know the results of their power manifestation as well.
So Ma Shukrandranga says, goddess riding on her vehicle, a man dancing, bullet train shape, trees, light brown, blue. Okay, great.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you, Sharima. And please, all the participants, also those who are not yet switched on their cameras, if you have taken part in the power manifestation, let us know.
Yes, we'll be having a second round of this power manifestation as well. So for those of you that haven't had a chance, or perhaps you came a little bit late from a quick refresh after yoga, we'll have a second round of power manifestation, so you'll have a chance to try it out as well.
So now we'll move to the verification. We'll be projecting the image that was being shown. So as you can see, it's a beautiful picture of Madurai temple. All the gopurams you can see, especially it's the evening. So all the lights on the gopuram are on. You can see many houses, trees, and other parts of the temple which are visible if you just look down.
Yes, you can see many lights are on, and there's a huge light that is on right in the middle of the temple complex itself.
Yes.
So yes, Ma Shukrananda says so beautiful. Yes, it is. Yes, ma'am.
You can see many details in the picture.
All right. So Ma Gokula Devi shared a tunnel. Then I saw many shapes floating. So yes, Ma, there are many tunnels throughout this complex, and of course there is the towers themselves that seem to be almost like floating up towards the sky. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And Ma Shukrananda shares goddesses riding on her vehicle, a man dancing, bullet, train shape, trees, light brown, blue. And of course, it's a Madurai temple. So goddess Devi has to be there. And whenever procession happens and Devi herself sits on her vehicle. So definitely, that's true. A man dancing, and it's a temple. People will be coming and dancing, celebrating for sure. Bullet train shape. Let's have some interpretation of the bullet train shape. Okay.
So perhaps the towers may look a little bit like a bullet or bullet train. Yes, yeah. The towers, yes.
And trees, of course. You can see a lot of trees, even in the temple and outside. Light brown, definitely a light brown. You can see the light when it is shining. You can see the light brown, the blue, the sky color, the blue color, light blue. Very good, Ma. Congratulations.
Yes, well done to our participants.
Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. And beautiful.
Yes, and of course for manifesting this power of the third eye. So let's have a second round. So give everyone a chance to participate in this as well. So there were a few participants that haven't had a chance to participate in this first round. So let's have a second round, requesting all participants to once again cover their eyes. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Just as we go through choosing a picture. So don't go just yet. So cover your eyes. Yes. All right, let's invoke Swamiji now. Inner space. Let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness, we will manifest this power of the third eye. The image is being displayed for you now. Please go ahead.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and relax. Yes, you can remove your eye bands, all the participants. Please remove your eye bands and start to reveal Swamiji revealed to you through the third eye. And as mentioned, all the powers starts manifesting from oneness. The moment you start connecting deeply with Swamiji, you'll be able to manifest this power. So do not apply the logic with deep, restful awareness. When you unclutch from every thought that is coming, you start to manifest these powers. And all the participants on the YouTube and Facebook as well, please let us know the revelations of this power manifestation, the second round of power manifestation. Okay, so we have some sharings. Ma Shukrananda says, a boy, hills, yellow, white, big ship. Okay, ma, thank you for sharing.
Yes, Gokila Devi shares, I saw cravings, probably made of mud or stone, an eye, figure dark blue like goddess Kali, and deity's feet. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Requesting other participants also to share. And all the participants on YouTube and Facebook, please let us know if you have manifested this power. And because we see many people are watching, so take part, get engaged in these power manifestation rounds. Okay, so now let's move to the verification part itself. We'll be projecting the image on your screen.
Yes, as you can see, it is a beautiful sea environment. So we have some corals. So this looks like just underneath the level of the sea, of the ocean itself. So we're looking probably about 10 meters down. We have corals, we have sea life, different fish with different colors, shades of all sorts of colors. We have yellow, pink, red, green, blue. So yes, so many beautiful fish.
Yes.
Yes.
And also we have sunlight falling from the top. As you can see, rays and sun rays are there.
Yes, Ananda says, I saw an ocean and ship first. Yes, thank you.
Thank you,
thank you,
Okay, so Shukrananda says, a boy, hills, yellow, white, big ship. Okay, so as you already mentioned, you saw ocean and ship first. So definitely it is an ocean. And there might be the ship, even though it's not there in the picture. It's ocean, so there might be the ship. A boy hills. This coral reefs actually forms with time. It forms the hill actually, and it becomes the part of the island itself. So you can definitely interpret that.
Yes, Magokila Devi shares, I saw carvings probably made of mud or stone. An eye figure dark blue like goddess Kali and deity's feet. So yes, so we have, because all the mountains underneath the ocean, they're made of sand, almost like a mud type structure, and stone as well. So the corals themselves turn into stone over time. An eye. So you could have interpreted a fish as being an eye. It has that same sort of figure. Figure dark blue, like goddess Kali. So there's a lot of dark blue around, especially more so in the background than the foreground. And deity's feet. Yes. All right. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Ma Zhang Jian Hong says, I see a waving arm of master. Okay, great. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes.
So now we have completed our power manifestation, the 2 rounds of manifestation, and also requesting all the participants, those who have performed the yoga 108 asana sequence. If you had any breakthrough today, let us know. You can share your breakthrough today or throughout the whole week as we are going through the yoga, intense yoga 108 asana sequence. If you had any experience, you had any breakthrough, please let us know. You can share your experience of yoga.
Yes, so if you were able to stretch further, push that just extra mile, then yes, that would be a breakthrough. So anything that you were able to stretch further, you were able to do properly that you weren't able to do before, all of that is a breakthrough. And of course, it comes with practice and being under the supervision of Swamiji himself. So yes, next we're going to move on to the program, so the regular program, starting with an introduction to Dhyana's Purana.
Yes. So today's theme itself is on enlightenment guaranteed, and the deity is Dakshinamurti. And you'll be understanding today all the dimensions of the human existence. We'll be entering into the 10 minutes of experience. Swamiji himself will be guiding us through this 10 minutes of experiencing, 10 minutes of experience. So it's a 10 minutes of experiment that is Swamiji himself will be guiding all of us. So let's hear directly from Bhagwan, and have the pen and paper with you. That will be required during this experiment.
Yes, so the experiment itself is where you just write down every thought that comes to mind. So Swamiji will go through it in a lot more detail. You will have a clean sheet of paper and a pen with you, and just start penning down anything that comes to mind, any thought that comes to mind. So Swamiji will be taking us through this 10-minute experiment. So requesting all participants to please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably, make sure you're able to write. Make sure you have your pen and paper with you as well. And let's get into the 10-minute experiment guided by Swamiji.
Will take its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just be relaxed these 2 days. And only one thing is certain, you will be here for next 2 days. Just go through in a very simple way. Don't take things too seriously. Of course, when you take things too seriously, you create more and more complications. And one more thing, the moment you become serious, the very stress doesn't allow the energy to work on you. The very stress stops the spiritual experience happening in you. These are the usual few things I give as introduction. Try to be completely the present moment so that you will not sleep, you will not miss. Next thing, try to take the maximum possible help from the Master's presence. Try to have the maximum help. Small story. Father was telling young boy to move a big stone. The boy tried his best. He was not able to move. He was just standing, completely tired. Father says, no, you have not used all your potentiality. Use all your potential power. The son is completely tired. He shouts at the father, what are you talking? What are you saying? You are saying I have not used my all my potential power. You say I have not used all my potentiality. I am tired, don't you see? Are you not seeing? Father says, you could have asked me. I am also your power. You forgot, you missed an important thing. You could have asked my help. That is also potential help. That is also potential power. You have an important potentiality. You could have asked me, I would have helped you. Please understand, you could have asked me. You can ask me. You can take the Master's help. You have never done that. You have never considered Master is also your potential. You have never taken the Master's help. You always think you can do it. You can do it. How the boy is standing, same way you are standing, thinking you can do it. You don't think the Master is also your potential power. So much of help is available. You can have so much, but you never ask or you never take it. Somehow with the Western mind, taking help from somebody means it's something like you are degrading yourself. But according to me, it's a potential power. When it is available, try to use it maximum. So let you use the Master's presence. Let you use the power as much as possible. We'll enter into the subject. The whole program is based on the one truth that you are unclutched. By your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. I'll try to explain how your mind is just like the fish tank bubbles. In the fish tank, if you see the water bubbles, constantly water bubbles will be raising. Let me make a small diagram and show you. Whenever I draw any picture, I write a name also so that people will understand. Water tank. Just understand it is a water tank, fish tank. You will see the water bubbles. Because it is constantly flowing, you think it is a continuity, but it is not continuous flow. Every bubble is an individual. Every bit is an individual, unconnected. But when you see this going in such a high speed, you start thinking it is completely connected, or you think it's a continuous process. It's happening continuously. Same way in your mind, continuously thoughts are flowing. Because of its continuity, you think it's a continuous process. Otherwise, every inch is separate, independent, individual thoughts. I want you to understand one thing. You can neither control nor concentrate or develop these thoughts. You can't do anything about it. Then you may ask, then why did you call for this program, Swamiji? Then why this program at all? Just to tell you that you can't do anything, I called you all. Let it be very clear. Just to make it very clear, you are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are trying too much in the wrong direction. Just to make you aware, you are trying in a wrong direction. I called you all. One thing can be done. The moment you understand you are unclutched, you are unconnected, the influence on your being, the influence of thoughts on your being will drastically reduce, practically disappear. You will not be influenced by your thoughts. You will not be influenced by your thinking. You can completely liberate yourself, all the suffering which you are creating for yourself. Let it be very clear. All the suffering, capital letter ALL, all sufferings you create for yourself. You don't have to believe me, but that is truth. Whether you believe or not, that's the truth. All sufferings which you create for yourself, you can liberate yourself from yourself. Whatever way you are torturing yourself, you find all technical ways to torture yourself. Really, you find a lot of technical ways to torture yourself. Directly, if you can't, the moment your mind masters something, some technology created by yourself to torture yourself, again you develop your technology, you update yourself and come up with something new to torture yourself. Constantly you are torturing yourself. These ideas with which constantly you are torturing yourself, you can liberate yourself. I want all of you to understand very clearly, first, at least intellectually, that you are unclutched. We will go into a small experience or small exercise to understand what I mean by the word you are unclutched. Please have the notebook. Just for next 10 minutes, write whatever comes in your mind without editing. Please be very clear. It is not for showing to anybody, it is just for you. You are just going to see what is happening in you. Do not edit, do not suppress, do not postpone, don't think how can I write. Just write whatever comes in your mind in the same language. If you are thinking half in English and half in Telugu, write in the same way. If you are thinking half in Tamil and half in English, write in the same way. Whatever way you are thinking, the same way just pen down. Till I say stop, just continue. If nothing comes, just wait. Oh, how many didn't have notebook? Please. Let's look into our mind. Actually, what is going on? Let it be very clear. First time you are looking into your mind. If you can't write, it's okay. You can't write with left hand, huh? No, if you can't, it's okay. Don't try to finish a sentence. Don't try to be logical. Don't look into the neighbor's book. Just look into your mind and write. See, Big Boy's wife is looking at Big Boy's notebook. Come this side. Don't sit next. Move, come up to this chair, ma. Husband, relatives, friends, husbands don't sit. Husband, wives don't sit next to each other. Let's understand the truth experientially. If you can spread, because the hall is so big, I think people who are sitting in the chair can move a little bit backside, and you can pull your chair. So you have so much of space. Whatever goes on, let it go, let it happen. Don't give gap. If you give gap, you will start editing, suppressing unconsciously. I want you to know completely what is going on inside. Whatever way it is happening, write, pen down. not purposely think. Just let it go on. Write even the conflicts. One thought trying to come up and you trying to suppress or play with it or torture, all those things. Write as it happens. If somebody sees as a witness an objective report, how you will give? Write in the same way. If you are a journalist, it will be easy for you. She's not your friend? Move that side. Someone of you get up. Get up, get up, get up. And Acha Raj. Get up, get up, get up. If you know the same language also, you should not sit next to each other. Otherwise they'll slowly read. That examination in India, the right answer, you just verify. Now whether he has written properly or not. That's a big problem. writing, either you become enlightened or you are lazy. If you are not writing, understand only between these two you are. Either you are enlightened or you are lazy. I don't think anybody has become. If you have become, come, there is one more seat I can put for you.
Yes, you can relax now. So that was a wonderful experiment, a 10-minute experiment that Swamiji took us through to have a look at everything, to write down everything that comes in our mind, every little thought that comes without judging, without filtering, just writing down. So the idea is to have a look, to understand that our mind, the thoughts in our mind, the thoughts that are generated in our mind are purely unconnected, thoroughly unconnected. So requesting participants, have a look down on your sheet of paper now. So have a look down and let us know what you realized from having a look at what you wrote down. So all the thoughts that you've penned down, please go ahead take a moment and analyze the connectedness, if any, of the thoughts.
The moment you look at it, you will realize that all the thoughts are actually independent and totally unconnected. Then you, if you used to think that actually the mind is a connected thoughts, you realize that all the thoughts are unconnected. Means what? That is the nature of the thoughts, and it is we who are connecting these thoughts, clutching into these thoughts, and making a shaft out of these thoughts. So the moment you had this revelation to yourself, the moment you realize this thing to yourself, you yourself will be surprised. You used to think that mind itself is logical, connected, but when yourself had this experiment done on yourself, you must have had the great realization on yourself that all the thoughts are totally unconnected, totally independent. This will give you a very powerful click that any situation happens in your life, whether you are suffering. Actually, Swami says that all kinds of suffering, capital ALL, is because of the clutching that you do, all the clutching that you do because of that. So by very nature, you are unclutched. So whenever you feel you are having trouble, whenever you feel you are suffering, just unclutch, because that's where your own nature, that is your own nature.
It's just addressing a couple of comments in the chat box itself, in the Zoom chat box. So we have Ma Gokila Devi saying, I realized yoga should be done gracefully. So yes, Ma, when we do, so the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, so it is a sequence, it is a flow of asanas. So it goes one after the other. So when you do it, when you move from one asana to the other, the more you practice, the more graceful it becomes. So to start off with, because you're not used to the sequences themselves, to the asanas themselves, then it might seem a little bit awkward, a little bit sudden or abrupt in the movement. But once you get used to the movements, to the asanas a little bit, you'll see that it just flows one into the other, so smoothly, so beautifully, and it becomes graceful. Yes, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing.
And also, when you become graceful, when you do the asanas gracefully, it will bring more and more awareness to your being.
Yes, Ma Shukra Indaranda says, I heard a toe, so I'm toe decapped. Yes, the toe decapped. Yes, thank you very much, Ma. But I did the yoga all the same. So yes, okay. Well done, Ma. Congratulations. So it's important to do to the level that you can, as much as you can. So whether even if you're hurt, if you can do just a little bit, it's important, because Swamiji says it's the intention that you do that matters. So the intention, if you do anything with intention, even if you make just a small movement, but the intention, the full intention is there, then the benefits come along. The benefits happen.
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the next session, which is going to be of introduction to Dhyana Spuna, as throughout the day we'll be going throughout the Dhyana Spuna program itself.
Yes, so what is the Dhyana Spurana program? It is a transformative journey that is aimed at guiding us into the experience of meditation, transcending the limitations of the mind and entering into the realm of pure consciousness. Over the course of this program, we'll be invited to relax completely and let go of any expectations or distractions. So we'll be relaxing completely, but don't fall asleep, relaxing completely, and we will let go of any expectations or distractions. The essence of Dhyana Spurana lies in creating a space where your inner intelligence can flourish, allowing you for profound spiritual experiences to unfold naturally. It is an opportunity to connect deeply with our own being, facilitating a state of thoughtless awareness, where we can truly experience the present moment.
So as you are going through this throughout the day on Dhyana Spurna, remember the presence of Swamiji is there and very powerful, and this presence is going to support you. So embrace this time with openness and simplicity. allow the experience to shape itself organically. So let go of the seriousness, whatever seriousness that you carry, let it go, and whatever stress that you have, just relax and immerse yourself in the sacred space of meditation. Because as we are here to explore and discover the depth of your consciousness, so let's get ready. Swamiji himself will be guiding us through this. Please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
Flowing inside you. Experiencing that Tailadhara, experiencing that flow. The word Dhyanasphurana means the continuous flow of meditative experience inside you. Ramanuja describes meditation as a continuous Tailadhara, means if you pour oil from one cup to another cup, how it is flowing continuously. Same way, unbroken Tailadhara inside you is meditation. Continuously, the superconsciousness is flowing inside you. Experiencing that Tailadhara, experiencing that flow is Dhyana. These 2 days, we'll try to experience that Tailadhara through a very intense, very strong meditation techniques. Ramana Maharshi says very beautifully, I am so happy I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. He says very beautifully, I am fortunate I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. I had experience first, technical knowledge next. Sometime the technical knowledge becomes abstraction. So I wanted all the Life Bliss Engineering students to understand, take care that technical knowledge does not become an abstraction for this whole experience. Of course, if you are here just to attend this 2-day workshop, then you will not have a problem of technical knowledge and experience. Naturally, you will be fresh and you are expected to go into the whole thing intensely. Please understand, go into the whole program with the intense seeking. The seeking, intense seeking, that is the essence. That only makes the whole thing meditation. With intense seeking, whatever you do is meditation. Even your simple breathing. With intense seeking, if you are just breathing, that breathing will become vipassana and you will become enlightened. With intense seeking, anything you do will become meditation. Without intensity, without seeking, even if you do meditation, it is just one more ritual. It is seeking that plays a major role. So, please understand, enter into intense seeking. Intense seeking can awaken different dimensions of your being. Actually, without intense seeking, even living around me, you will take me for granted. I have seen many fellows, when they get little near, when they get little space around me, because they don't have seeking, they take me for granted and they start abusing the system I create around, the Sangha. Anytime, whenever I see these guys take me for granted and disrespect the Sangha, I again, all right, now I know that they missed me. Without seeking, without intense seeking, even if you live around the master, it is waste. Not only waste, I can say it is dangerous. Dangerous not only for you, even for the master. Of course, master can't be disturbed, that is different. But it is dangerous to everything. With seeking, wherever you are, you will create master around you. You will feel his presence around you. With intense seeking, anything you do will become a technique and lead you to Jivan Mukti. Without intense seeking, even if you are meditating, it will be one more ritual. I have seen many people. People come and ask me, how long it will take for me to experience Dhyana or experience Jivan Mukti. Nothing, it is simply intense seeking, nothing else. If I look my whole life and try to dig out what is the essence, essential quality which is responsible for enlightenment, the essence is intense seeking, nothing else. See, there are thousands of systems. Somebody says hold your nose and breathe. Somebody says hold your mouth and breathe. Somebody says hold your eyes and breathe. Somebody says hold your whole body and breathe. Somebody says stand topsy-turvy and breathe. Each one has his own system. Somebody says ring bell and do puja. Somebody says nothing, don't do anything, just sit. Somebody says roll on the ground. Somebody says walk all over India. Each one is giving its own technique. But one funny thing is everything works. How everything works? Please understand, with intense seeking, anything done leads to enlightenment. Without intense seeking, anything done, even if it is meditation technique, it is just, I can say very clearly, a ritual. So, enter into this whole program with intense seeking. Create a very strong, very deep prayer or will. If you have faith on higher energy, create a deep prayer. If you don't have faith on higher energies, just create a strong will. I will experience the deepest possible experience to my being. The deepest possible experience of your being is what I call Dhyana. And a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. You carry a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. That is what I call Dhyana Spurana. So, connecting, relaxing into that mood, into that source. Even the mood is a shallow word, source is the right word. Relaxing into that source is what we are trying to do in these 2 days. I sincerely request, these 2 days, if you take up complete silence, it will be great and wonderful. If you can't, use words like a telegram. Just 2 words or 1 word. Key. Don't say give the key. Just say key. If you need to ask for a key, just say key. Use minimum words. You may think, why verbal silence? Understand, any word which comes inside you, which has not become word, will not get recorded into your system. But anything which comes inside you and becomes word, straight away gets recorded into your muscle memory. So first, yogasya pradhamam dvaram vangnirodhaha. It's a very beautiful sutra. The first step into yoga is silence. Vangnirodhaha means the vak The energy which converts air into words should be silenced. So seal in this area, these 2 days, because this whole technique is opening the door of silence. See, there are so many doors. Through the door of love, through the door of intelligence, through the door of compassion, through the door of bliss, through the door of silence. Through so many doors we can experience the same experience, the Jivan Mukti. In this program, I am trying to open the door of silence. This Dhyana Spurana is all about silence. Through silence, you can experience to the innermost silence. So try to close your walk. Means not only not using the words, see that even in this zone, that silent murmuring does not happen. Silent murmuring, continuously there will be small movements in this area. Even if you keep quiet, verbally, there will be small movements. That is what Patanjali calls Vang Nirodha. Shutting the walk. Not only verbalization, the small movements, very mild, subtle movements happening in this area. In this area. Very subtle movements. When you look, you will see tuck, 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 tuck. Even while you are sitting and listening, here you will see like a heartbeat. Continuously, something will be going on. It will not be physically felt like a heartbeat, but mentally, some words going on. Those words will not even have a proper meaning. They will not even have proper meaning. They will not be moving properly. They will not even form into a full grammatical sentence. Just blah, 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 blah. Something. You will be sitting, suddenly you will think, I should go to Madurai and see the temple. No, I don't know what is there for lunch. I don't know how long it will take for the next session. I don't know whether the Swami will let me rest in the noon. Anyhow, I should not rest, I should only meditate. These 2 days I have decided to come here. I don't know what happened to my daughter. There is no relationship. There is no reason. That will be happening only in this walk. So these 2 days, Vak Nirodha. Do not let the walk to be active. Go to the deepest possible silence. So if you switch off your cell phones and stop the conversations, if you have started any conversation before this session, to your friends or relatives or this group, after this session, end it. Tell them, next 2 days I may not be available. If you want to make some calls, call them, friends or family or relatives. Tell them I am going through a very deep meditation program, so I am expected to be in silence for next 2 days. Please do not disturb. Is there anybody? Oh no, my business will be spoiled, my family will disappear. Everything will go well actually. If you are out for 2 days, everything will go well. Be very clear, because of us things are not moving. In spite of us it is moving. So just 2 days. I'll tell you, really you will feel happy that you took the decision of keeping the silence. You see, when the prana flows inside you, and if it is not converted into words, it will not become samskara. It will not become samskara. For a simple example I can give you, suddenly for no reason, if you decide to create a negative opinion about somebody, some friend or relative, see, when you start, you have a freedom. You don't need to create a negative opinion actually about that guy. But you say, you can afford. He can't hurt you. He is not that capable. So naturally, you tend to create a negative opinion about that person. See, in the initial level, it's a freedom and choice. But 10 times, if you speak negative about him to somebody, After 20 days, suddenly you will see, you really carry a negative engram about him. You are carrying, you created a prison. You created a negative samskara about somebody in you. So anything mothered by you verbally becomes a solid engram, engraved memory in you. So these 2 days, I am going to work on the deeper zones of your being. Not only you are going to work, I am also going to work. So it's almost like bypass surgery. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. So allow yourself to get healed without creating words. You may think, no, I will not create negative words, I will create positive words. No, you don't know anything positive. Please understand. No, really. Anything you know, directly or indirectly, carries a trace of negativity. So it will be nice, no words. If no other way, you have to, then use words, 1 or 2. And I don't want to give even this exemption. But all right, what to do? It will be nice if you completely be silent. Not only creating words through tongue, creating words in the walk. This area. This is the area the words will have its origin. So no words in the walk. One more thing. Strong vidarka. Please understand. These 2 days what you are going to do is process. If you do the same thing in your house, it is meditation. I want you to know the difference between meditation and process. Meditation means you doing some techniques and methods with your presence only. That is meditation. But you doing the same process, same technique with master's presence also, it becomes process. When master's presence, when that ingredient is also added, it becomes process. When that ingredient is removed, it becomes meditation. So be very clear. You are entering into a process. So have a strong vidarka. If you are new, I want you to understand this word. Darka means simple logic. Kudarka means negative logic. Constantly judging. Vidarka means a simple, open, acceptable, receiving logic. So, if you sit with vidarka, a deep vidarka, suddenly you will see whatever I am uttering becomes experience in you. I understood the power of vidarka only when I started giving Kalpadar Darshan. All of you may be aware, every day I am giving Kalpadar Darshan somewhere or other, healing people or blessing them or giving them some counseling or asking whatever, giving them some boons, whatever they want and all those things. When I am working, I realized for some people one touch is enough, they are out of their disease. For some people it takes 10-15 days. For some people one word is enough, they are out of their problem. For some people it takes months. I started working. Why? I started doing research and development on this science. The revelation or experience happened to me. The answer happened to me for the question why is vidarka. When you come with a simple open logic, it becomes like an energy bridge between you and me. Please understand. It's like a new channel opening between you and me. New channel. It's like without vidarka, you have a TV which shows only violent channels. Maybe 4 or 5 channels. With vidarka, you have 100 channels, which is always romantic and music. Vidarka is a music channel connection. Understand? Constantly, it brings a very romantic feeling. Not only with me, when you have Vidarka, even the whole life becomes romance. Whole life becomes pure romance or eternal romance. What Paramahamsa Yogananda calls as eternal romance. That's a beautiful word. The Vidarka gives you the experience of eternal romance. So please understand, the Vidarka, enter into the whole program with a deep Vidarka, you will experience the whole thing. You will experience the whole process intensely. Actually, with Vidarka, the master's words become reality, like a balloon. If you pump air into the balloon, how the balloon becomes reality, it takes its shape. Same way, Vidarka is the air to make the master's words into reality. Master's words takes its shape when you pump the air of Vidarka into it. So sit with an intense seeking, an intense Vidarka. Simple things you do. Actually, you are going to do only very simple things. It's not, no complicated techniques. You are not even going to move your body. Throughout these 2 days, you are not even going to move your body. There is no physical active meditations in these whole 2 days. The whole thing is completely based on silence, utter silence. The whole thing is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. The whole program is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes the 5 Koshas, 5 parts of you. The first part is Anandamaya Kosha, the physical layer, the layer which you are carrying, made out of flesh and bones. Second part is Pranamaya Kosha, the 5 air movements inside you. Prana, Vyana, Utana, Apana, Samana, which is responsible for all major diseases. See, almost all major diseases, including cancer, Pranamaya Kosha is responsible. First problem starts in Pranamaya Kosha. Like a bone fracture, those things start in Annamaya Kosha. But all other problems, the major problems, cancer, heart problem, the wheezing, asthma, sugar, the BP, everything starts from Pranamaya Kosha. All the air movements, 5 air movements, air going in, staying in, spreading all over the body, going out and cleaning. These are the 5 air movements. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. These 5 air movements is the second layer, second sheath, Pranamaya Kosha. The third, Manomaya Kosha, the inner chattering which is happening between your navel and the throat. Please understand, it's a technical knowledge. You don't need to remember it, but if you just understand, it will be really useful. The inner chattering which is happening between navel and throat is the Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, the third layer, mental sheath, the inner chattering. Fourth is the emotions which you experience beyond thoughts, the source of thoughts, that emotion, intense lust, intense greed, intense fear, or intense peace, the emotions which you experience, which are responsible for your thoughts, is the fourth layer, Vijnanamaya Kosha, the science of whole thing, the essence of whole thing. I can say, the space where you fall asleep, that is Vijnanamaya Kosha. Very subtle essence of engraved memories, that is Vijnanamaya Kosha. The fifth layer, Anandamaya Kosha, which usually you don't experience in your day-to-day life, very rarely when you are sitting in silence with yourself, maybe seeing sunset in the evenings, morning sunrise, those moments, very rarely you experience Anandamaya Kosha. But even those moments, if you try again, second time, it will not happen. See, even a person like J. Krishnamurti, who threw away all rituals, even he is caught in one ritual in all his campuses. In the evenings, they sit and watch sunset. Because he himself experienced Anandamaya Kosha when he was watching a sunset once. So all these disciples, they started thinking, we will also experience the same if we sit and watch the sunset. No. It can't be repeated. Please understand, sometime when I was doing puja, I was lost and I experienced Anandamaya Kosha. But if you try to repeat the same thing, it will not happen. It will not happen. Maybe very rarely, in an unexpected way, spontaneously in some act, when you are really relaxed, you experience that Anandamaya Kosha. You may ask then, why are we doing rituals? Just to keep the memory. Through this door, somebody has achieved. So let this door be kept alive for future. At some point, somebody may experience. Same thing, just like how J. Krishnamurti's organization, they keep that watching sunset as a ritual. It will not happen if you repeat. But let this technique be kept alive. At some point, somewhere, maybe after 2000 years, after 3000 years, again, one more person may experience through that door. Just with that hope, we keep all these things alive. Anyhow, Anandamaya Kosha is a space you experience your utter silence and bliss spontaneously without any reason and which can't be reproduced, which you experience very rarely. So now, I am trying to infuse silence in all these 5 layers, intense silence into your muscle memory, Annamaya Kosha, intense silence into your breathing method, Pranamaya Kosha, intense silence into your Manomaya Kosha, thinking pattern, intense silence into your emotional source of your emotions, Vijnanamaya Kosha, intense silence into your deepest inner space, bliss. Please understand, infusing intense silence into all these 5 space is what I call Dhyana Spurana. This whole system, this whole program, the whole technology is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes these 5 layers. Maybe today evening, we'll sit for a few minutes. I'll chant the Taittiriya Upanishad. I'll chant those mantras. You experience those mantras. Before experiencing the mantras, let you experience the silence first. Then, we'll enter into the technical knowledge. First, I'll give you the essence of this introduction. I request you to be carrying intense seeking, yearning to achieve the ultimate, achieve the silence. Please understand, without yearning, the silence which you experience is very shallow. Sometimes people ask me, the yearning, seeking itself disturbs my silence, Swamiji. Then that silence is very shallow. The seeking will take you to a silence. That only is an eternal silence, the ultimate silence. If the seeking disturbs your silence, it is a very shallow silence. Forget about it. Carry intense seeking. Second thing, carry intense vidarka, means openness. With intense seeking, you will enter into a meditation program. With intense vidarka, you will enter into a meditation process. You will allow me also to contribute for you. So sit the deep vidarka and deep seeking. You will experience this whole space. You will experience Dhyana Spurana. Is there any relationship with deep silence and enlightenment? I can say it can be used as a method in the initial level. Malinath. It can be used as a method in the initial level. It will be really nice if these 2 days you experience that silence. Madhavi, you are asking about deep silence. No, deep silence does not need to be practiced in everyday life. I am only asking you to do these 2 days. I'll give you a very strong push into that experience. After that you will see, even while you are doing your activities, you will carry a kind of a silence. It will be like a... Aprajita. Oh, Amarapriya. Am I right? Amarapriya. That you put the ma like a pa. Amarapriya. पूज्य स्वामी जी, आज मेरा चित्त मेडिटेशन में नहीं लग रहा है, प्लीज हेल्प. धन्यवाद. Amarapriya. All right, I'll help. I'll take care. Okay, we'll have a tea break now. When you come back, we'll have a first session, Anandamaya Kosha. Just for Anandamaya Kosha, we will use the body. Because it is related to body, we'll use technique related to body. Other than Anandamaya Kosha, all the other 4 layers, you will not even move the body. You will not even move the body. But here, because we are working on the body, we will work on biomemory, on the muscle memory, the prarabdha. So, we'll gather for next session. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda.
Yes, so welcome. Beautiful revelations there by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Swamiji was talking about a meditation technique as well as 5 different koshas. So the concept of pancha koshas. So the pancha koshas are 5 layers of the body in a profound understanding of our very existence. So each kosha represents a different aspect of our being. And we'll just briefly go through each one. So we have the Anandamaya Kosha, which is the physical body, our physical body, also known as the food body. It is the gross layer, so the one that we can see, we can feel, we can touch. It is primarily concerned with our physical health and well-being. The second one is the Pranamaya Kosha. So this relates to the pranic energy, the vital energy. So prana is the vital energy that sustains every single one of us. It encompasses our breath and life force. So not just our breath, but also our life force. So the life force is the prana itself, connecting our physical body with our emotions and our desires.
The next is Manomaya Kosha. Swamiji says about Manomaya Kosha, which is the mental seat, which represents our thoughts, emotions, and the whole mental constructs. This layer holds all the beliefs that we carry, memories, and experiences that shapes our perceptions of reality. Whatever we perceive through our memories, beliefs, and experiences. This layer, Manomaya Kosha, is represents these thoughts, emotions, and mental constructs. Next is the Vijnanamaya Kosha. This is the intuitive sheet related to the higher intelligence and wisdom. It is where we experience the insight and the deeper understanding beyond intellectual knowledge. Next is Anandamaya Kosha. Ananda itself means bliss. So Anandamaya Kosha, bliss body, is a subtle layer which represents our true nature of bliss and joy. It connects us to the eternal aspect of ourselves, which is pure consciousness. So now we'll be entering into a meditation technique, which is called Nirodhaka technique. As Swami says and gives the introduction to Dhyana Spuna, this is actually of deep silence. Swamiji actually recommended that these Swamiji talks about two programs because when the program was introduced, it was 2 days of program. Swamiji recommended to have complete silence, not uttering even a single word, having and having the stillness, silence within you. But even if you have to speak, he says, for example, give me the key. Just speak the word key to maintain the silence. So now we'll be entering into a meditation technique to experience the deep silence, and the technique is called Nirodhaka technique.
Yes, so the meditation technique is designed to lead us into deep silence and stillness, as mentioned. It emphasizes the importance of quieting the mind and transcending the constant chatter that often occupies our thoughts. In the practice, we will learn to observe our own thoughts without attachment, without allowing them to come and go like clouds in the sky. By cultivating a state of relaxed awareness, we will create a space for deeper connection with our inner self. The essence of Nirodhaka lies in the ability to let go of mental distractions and enter into a state of pure consciousness.
So as you engage in this meditation, as in shortly we'll be entering into, you'll be focusing on your breath. Allow it to guide you into serene state. With consistent practice, you will experience an extraordinary deep depth of silence within you, which will lead you to clarity, peace, and ultimately liberation from the confines of the mind. So let's get ready. Be open with heart and mind. Allow the deep silence to envelop you and reveal the beauty of your true nature. So let's get ready. Now, Swamiji will be revealing the deeper secrets of this technique itself, how to perform this technique, how to enter into this meditation. So requesting all the participants to find a place where you can comfortably perform this meditation technique without any disturbance, whether it's of the noise or of the people. Sit comfortably. Now, let's begin.
Just few minutes. Sit with closed eyes. Create a strong will and strong prayer in you to experience intense seeking, to experience this deep silence. Please tie the ribbon. have trust and vidarka over the master or higher energies, create a very deep prayer. If you don't have faith or trust on higher energies, create a strong will into yourself that you should achieve the deepest possible silence. Oh, where thoughts gets formed. No, it is not from Sahasrarma, it's from Manipuraga. See, below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana, that was the area, the source of emotion. And below Anahata, above the Manipuraga, Anandagandha, that was the area, it gets formed into a thread. Like a, here it is a cotton, here it gets formed like a thread. Here it gets colored. You understand? So you see, here it's a thread. Below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana. That's where it's a cotton. And below Anahata, above Manipuraga, Anandagandha. That's where it gets as a thread. Like a thread comes out of the cotton. That's where it becomes a thread. Here, below the Vishuddhi, above the Anahata, this area. I can say even above Vishuddhi. Exactly. Above Vishuddhi, in this area, it gets colored. Means emotions added to it. Your identity added to it. So it's a three-place process. Walk. Okay. How we should stop, you are saying. Walk. See, if you just close your mouth and see, any thought comes, there will be slight movement in the deep tongue. The root of the tongue, this area, inside. I am not talking outside. Inside there will be slight movement, subtle movement. If you want, you can observe now, 2-3 minutes, you can observe. That slight movement will be there. Arrest that. Just make that whole area hard, stiff, or arrest it. That is what is called Vang Nirodha. Vak Nirodha only, when you pronounce it becomes Vang Nirodha. Nirodha means cessation. Cessation. So yogasya pradamam dwaram vak nirodha means the first step to yoga is silencing the vak. Just make that area feel hard. Just even if you tell yourself shut down, it will be completely silenced. Maybe 2-3 minutes, just close your eyes and observe what is going on in this area inside. Any word which comes out, you will see only that area. A mild movement. Close your eyes and sit for 2 minutes.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful meditation technique that Swamiji has so beautifully taken us through, the deep silence meditation. So, for those of you who have covered their eyes, you can now take a moment and remove the eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. Just gently, very gently, let the light back into your eyes. All right. So let's hear from participants. How was your experience of this meditation? So silence, deep silence meditation.
You can share your experience in the Zoom chat, YouTube chat, and Facebook chat, and let us know. We have people watching on YouTube as well, and so if you want, we can share this experience on YouTube chat, Facebook chat, and of course Zoom chat. Shortly, we'll be entering into a short revelation by Swamiji on detox, where Swamiji will be revealing about the food habits. So,
yes, once again, just requesting, just giving a few moments for participants to share about this powerful meditation technique. And then we'll move on to a very brief revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on detox and food habits. So requesting participants, let us know how you experienced, what you experienced. You can still be in deep silence. You can just let your fingers do the walking.
okay. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on detox, where Swamiji is going to share with us about the food habits. So food habit is one of the quite common and widely discussed topic, though quietly actually abused. People eat all the time, and irrespective of how the body will react, or how the body will function with the food, that type of food that you are eating, at what time you are eating, how much you are eating. And there's so many things involved with the food habit. Some says food habit is actually one of the root pattern that we carry. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Yes, it's a very short one. Please make sure that you pay attention. It's a very, very short segment.
Yes.
So
I fast on Pranamaya and Amavasya days. But tonight I forgot and ate dinner. It's okay. Bhagavan Reddy, skip only 2 meals. Night eat. Don't skip the night food. Always skip 2 meals. Once in 15 days, skip 2 meals. That's enough. It can be Amavasya and Purnima, or it can be just Ekadashi, or it can be Pradosham. Any day is okay. Once in 15 days, 2 meals. That's enough. Morning, lunch you did not have. Breakfast and lunch you did not have, na? Did you have breakfast and lunch? Today? I think tomorrow only it starts. Because in Tiruvannamalai, but tomorrow morning only. So don't worry. I thought you are doing Pradosham Vradam. Pradosham is now. It's okay. I think Pradosham also yesterday only. So tomorrow you fast, that's enough. Skip only the breakfast and lunch. Dinner eat. Even while you fast. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back. As mentioned, a very brief but powerful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Swamiji often says, with our everyday activities that we do, so a lot of us spend a lot of time in the office just sitting down, then we come home, we sit down on the couch. So we actually have very little activity. So Swamiji tells us that yes, we can cut down on food. So we don't need to cut down every meal. We don't need to cut down every day. But if we just simply skip a couple of meals once every 15 days, that should be enough to keep us in a reasonably good body body stance. So yes.
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation now. And today we'll be manifesting power of quantum memory. So let's get ready. We'll be entering into the Pramana of manifesting the power of quantum memory. A power to recollect large information without thinking. Intelligence which is behind the brain. So this is from Sarvagyanatra Agma, verse 15. And the verse goes as Evamekatvam bhaven samsitasya tu yoginaha sarvagyatvam pravartet vikalpam rahitasya tu. Now the translation of this beautiful verse goes as, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Paramashiva, and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions and exalted superpowers of all-knowing, gets unfolded in all its fullness. So let's get ready. We'll be manifesting this power with, so sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Remember, Swamiji in your third eye. Be in absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness to experience the state, space and powers of Paramashiva. We'll be shortly projecting the page from Science of Living Enlightenment book. You will have just a glance of it, and then you'll be manifesting this power
Yes, so once again, this is not a memory test as such. So requesting participants, once we show the page itself, don't try to read what it says on the page. So the power manifests itself as seeing beyond the brain, beyond the mind. So it's not a memory test. We don't try to memorize the words that we see on the page itself. So we have a look at the page itself, but we don't read. We just connect to the page, connect to the information that's on the page. So there's information that is on the page. We connect to the information on the page, and then we simply ask Paramashiva, ask Swamiji to let us know what is being shown in the page. So once again, requesting participants to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space, just in the Anandamaya region, just below the chest region, just below the heart center. So the heart center is in the middle of your chest. This is just below in your inner space. And connect to Swamiji in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. and we'll be displaying the page in a moment. Just have a glance, just a quick glance at the page itself. Once again, don't try to read, just have a quick glance, connect to the page, and then we'll enter into the power manifestation. The page is being displayed now. Just have a glance. Only a glance, don't try to read. Yes.
So now, let's enter into this power manifestation. Chant Mahavakya intensely. And start manifesting the power of quantum memory.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So share with us what was being revealed to you in your third eye. So for those of you that have just turned up recently, this was the power manifestation session for the power of quantum memory. So it is the memory, the quantum memory beyond the brain. So we displayed a page to the participants just for a few seconds. And by connecting to Swamiji, from the space of oneness, requested participants to see what was being revealed to them in their third eye. So now, requesting participants, please let us know in the chat box provided what was being revealed to you in your third eye. once again request, don't have any judgments, don't engage the brain, just anything that you saw, just pen it down. Just pen it down. There's no judgment, there's no marks being given, no grades. There's only your connection to Swamiji, only your oneness, your space of oneness with Paramashiva himself, with the supreme divinity.
So take a moment, if whatever was revealed to you, even the few words or sentences, take a moment to share. All the participants on YouTube, Facebook as well. Let us know.
So also requesting people, see, even just by sharing you strengthen your belief, your understanding that it is possible, that you are being shown. So anything, even if you're being shown nothing at all, if you're being shown all black, everything is part of the power manifestation. So please, anything that you saw at all, please feel free, please do share with us. Through sharing, you build your confidence that you are able to manifest this power manifestation. You have more belief in yourself, you have more trust, and through trust comes this feeling of oneness.
Yes. Okay, so we'll be projecting 186 page of Science of Living Enlightenment. If you have already manifested and if you are hesitating to share, look at the page. We'll be reading out so that you can see if you have seen anything or what was revealed to you matches with what is actually there in the page.
Yes, just displaying the page now.
Yes. So as you can see, the Science of Living Enlightenment, page number 186. Authenticity empowers you. 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagama, Samaveda. This is one of my Annekara for BDD campus. Please understand, when you live these 4 tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, you'll first of all unearth so much energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see it in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These 4 tattvas or principles will unearth all your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth others' possibilities. It is the essence or the input I wanted to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these 4 principles. Today, I received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up a life of renunciation, sannyas. She said, I have posted picture of beautiful house and the life I am going to leave behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think that there is something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come to take sannyas without completing all your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you when you see other person enjoying those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all other to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is the renunciation that comes out of total completion. So this was the page which was being displayed. So if you have manifested this, please let us know, even a few words that you have seen. Actually,
Yes.
we have a few sharings.
Yes, so we have Ma Zhang Jianhong that says, just yellow in my third eye. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. And we have from the translation room, Ma Chuan Chuan that says, when I was connecting with Swamiji in my third eye, I felt my third eye hurt. It was absorbing spirally. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So yes, so as you saw, we read from the Science of Living Enlightenment, page 186, which was talking, in the first instance, was talking about the different forms of dance, traditional dance, then slowly moving on to sannyas itself. So about sannyas, what if we still have something that we feel we haven't lived fully, then we should live that or complete with it before we move on to this life of sannyas. So yes.
Okay, so as today we are going through the Dhyana Purna program, we have Swamiji initially just gave a brief of the 5 koshas, the 5 layers of the body that we carry. So we'll be entering into the detail of these 5 koshas or the layers of our own body. So Swamiji here will be revealing in the next segment on the first layer, which is the Anandamaya Kosha or the physical layer. Anandamaya Kosha is formed by the physical food that we eat. The physical layer that we see is done because of the food that we eat. This Anandamaya Kosha is built. So Swamiji will be revealing much more depth about it and how not just the physical body, how it functions, how it is affected, how we can influence it in much better way so that it aligns to the conscious breakthrough that we want to have. So let's get ready. Please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
Somebody is asking, please explain the meaning of the word koshas. Kosha means layer. See, you, as you are, carrying 5 layers. The NSP usually I divide it into 7 layers for technical reason. Same 100%, 100 by 7 is NSP, 100 by 5 is DSP. Understand? But originally our Vedic masters, they divide you as a 5 layer. All these 5 put together is you. One, as I was describing, physical body. Second, the prana pattern, the air flowing pattern inside you. That's a second layer. The thinking pattern is a third layer. The emotion pattern is a fourth layer. The consciousness, which has no pattern, the pure consciousness, that is, I can say the smell of the consciousness is Anandamaya Kosha. Smell of the consciousness is the 5th layer. So all these 5 layers put together is you. Is you. Please understand, experiencing these 5 layers consciously and experiencing a deep silence in these 5 layers is what we are going to do in these 2 days. So Kosha means layer. Does Kriya Yoga works at all these levels or only first few ones? Manoj? Who? Usually I don't comment on any other techniques. Any other master's techniques or any other master. Even though I am seeking, thoughts are still coming out. To stop these thoughts, intensify the seeking, that's all. Shilpa, maybe you need to intensify the seeking. Then you'll see, you enter the space where there is no thoughts. You can enter into samadhi just by seeking, nothing else. You don't need any other technique. Seeking by itself, an independent, intelligent technique, can lead you to ultimate samadhi. How do we practice this in day-to-day life? I'm a trainer at work and have 2 kids back home aged 10 years. And Madhavi, you don't need to practice this seeking every day, in the house. It doesn't need to be practiced. It becomes quality of your life. You see, sometimes If some fight or problem comes in your life, even though you are doing all your routine, the deep depression will be there in the heart. For 3 days you will be carrying that low mood, but you will be doing your work. When you can carry depression and manage your day-to-day routine, why not carry seeking and manage your day-to-day routine? It's possible. When you can carry this and manage your routine and kids, when you are depressed, do you think, oh, I have kids, I have a responsibility, why should I be depressed, I should not be? You don't. You carry your depression and manage day-to-day activity. Same way, carry the seeking and manage your activity. You will do it much better way. Please explain seeking with some example. I get lost most of the times understanding what exactly is seeking. Vidyadhar Reddy. Please understand, Ramakrishna says very beautifully, how a miser yearns for money, a child yearns for mother, a lover yearns for beloved. Same way, yearning to experience fulfillment inside you. You see, there is a deep emptiness inside you, vacuum. Whatever you may be doing, you have a deep vacuum, emptiness. But always you think, no, in 1 year it will become all right. In 6 months it will become all right. If I do that, it will become all right. If I do this, it will become all right. You go on postponing, thinking that if something happens in the outer world, that vacuum will disappear, that emptiness will disappear. Understanding nothing of the outer world is going to make that emptiness disappear. You have to seek, work and fill it. Only then it is going to disappear. Only then. That's what I call seeking. Understanding that emptiness will disappear only when you seek, find out and fulfill. Not through anything else. You see, house is useful to rest. Cart is useful to sleep. Car is useful to drive. But all these things put together cannot give you fulfillment in the inside. But you always have an illusion, all these things put together will give fulfillment inside me. No. You are expecting something from the things which those things can't give you. You are expecting it's like you are expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. Or you are expecting coconut from jackfruit tree. So, you are expecting fulfillment from the outer world. It's nothing but expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. You are expecting a totally different quality material from a different tree. It's not possible. So seeking means you have to find out, you have to solve that emptiness or vacuumness by looking inside, not through anything else. Not through the unconscious restlessness. How can we be more receptive? Vidarka. Again, just Ramesh, I have another one question. I'll answer this question, you will understand this. Donna, wonderful. Her letter, she says she's doing the Life Bliss Engineering, this 3 months workshop. Last night I asked you for perfect vision at Darshan, Swamiji. In less than an hour, I found myself reading my notebook. I then realized my glasses were on top of my head. My vision gets better every moment. From this point onwards, I see the world through the grace of love. Grace and love of the Master. Deep gratitude. Love you. Actually, when you hugged me yesterday in the energy session, I saw such a deep vidarkama. Practically, your subtle body was coming out of your body to hug me. It was such a strong vidarka. I know for sure you will be healed. When you carry that vidarka, I know for sure you will be healed. That's why I said it will become all right from now. Do you remember the word? After the very word now, I think you are in ecstasy. You are not able to catch my words. You just caught only the idea which I was saying. Ramesh, it's you can't build this. Who put this question, Ramesh? You can't build vidarka. You only can be open. You can only avoid kudarka. Do one thing, avoid kudarka, avoid constantly judging or criticizing or questioning. Just avoid that for these 2 days, that's all. Nothing else is required. The vidarka will just start growing in you. Vidarka, you can't make it grow. You only can create a situation where it can grow. Grass grows by itself. You can't quicken the process. But you can make the ambience. You can create the ambience where it can grow. If you remove the weeds, grass will grow. Just the kudarka means, let me tell you an example from my life. The young age, I used to play with one Ganesha statue. Have you read my biography? Did you? No. Alright, I'll describe the incident. But for many people it will be old. Again and again you would have heard. Don't feel bored. Sometime I need to repeat the incidences for newcomers. I used to play with a small Ganesha statue. Every day morning, whatever I do, I'll do to that Ganesha also. I used to think that he is really there, alive, small boy. So if I brush, I'll put the same tooth powder and that stick and brush his teeth also. Noon time, if I eat, I'll bring the same food and sit in front of him and try to tell him, I eat. And I'll eat that food. And if I lie down, I'll put him near my bed and put small blanket for him also. And if I feel hot, I'll fan not only for him, for me, for him also. Practically like I used to live with him. One day I went to the temple, one preacher, he was talking about one saint who gave food to Ganesha and the Ganesha ate. It's a story of Nambiyandar Nambi, one enlightened saint from central Tamil Nadu, near a place called Chidambaram. You might have heard of that Chidambaram place and the Nambiyandar Nambi. The story says that Nambiyandar Nambi, his father was a priest in a temple. Every day the father will go and do puja. One day the father fell sick and he told the son to go and do the puja. Son did puja and kept the nevedyam, offering, and told Ganesha to eat, and Ganesha did not eat, and this guy was feeling, oh, I did some mistake, that's why you are not eating. He started crying. Even then Ganesha did not eat. Then he started hitting his head on the stone step, said that if you don't eat, my father will fire me. If you don't eat, I am not going to go back, I will die here itself. Then Ganesha appeared and ate the food. That's the story. When I heard the story, something clicked in me. In Kathopanishad there is a word, Shraddha Vivecha, means possessed by trust. Something happened in me. I was possessed by trust. I felt, when Nambiyandar Nambi can feed Ganesha, why not me? My Ganesha is not eating. So this is logic. When he can feed, why not me? Is logic. Is darka. When I came back, I decided I should make my Ganesha eat. But unfortunately, my grandmother always used to threaten the kids, if they don't eat, she will threaten them to, she will drop them into the well. The house well. My house is a joint family, lot of kids. And the grandmother's responsibility is feeding all the kids. If some kids don't eat, in the house, the villages, they will have a well, common well. She will take the child and show, hey, I'll throw you in the well if you don't eat. So this is what I have seen. So I thought I should also try the same technique on Ganesha. I took my Ganesha and said, hey, eat, otherwise I'll throw you in the well. But he is not budging. Then I thought I'll threaten him more strongly. I put him in the small bucket through which you take the water from the well. If you are from a village, you can understand the scene I am describing. Because nowadays in cities, no bucket or anything. It's all bore wells. Open well. You are from village? Then you can understand the scene, what I am describing. If you are from Indian village, each house will have a big well. Center of the house or the backyard of the house, and they will have a bucket and a rope through which they will fetch the water from the well. So I put that Ganesha into that bucket and dropped that bucket into the water, and almost near the water level, I will shout from above, hey, eat the food, otherwise I will drop you in the well. I thought he may not be able to hear my sound. I brought that funnel through which they pour the kerosene. I'll keep the funnel in my mouth and shout. Loudspeaker. Hey Ganesha, eat. And then I realized I have not kept the food. He might have changed his mind after touching the water level. So I kept the food and again dropped him inside and started shouting, eat, otherwise I'll drop you in the well. But of course he did not eat. But I did not have that much of hatred or courage to drop him in the well. I wanted to blackmail him, but I don't want to drop him. So I took him out. 2-3 days the same drama happened. Then I had a doubt. Maybe he did not like the food, my mother's cooking. So I thought I'll go to the temple. And I was really thinking, in the temple all the deities eat. So I thought I'll bring the same diet and feed him. I went to the temple, and in the temple I used to volunteer. So the temple cook, the main temple cook, is my close friend, because as a young boy we used to go and wash the vessels and do all things. He gave the food, which is usually given to the deities. I brought that food and told, hey, your same diet has come. You can't say now, you don't like the food, eat. So again he did not eat. One day, the evening, suddenly I realized, I was contemplating why he is not eating. I realized, hey, the Nambiyandar Nambi, he did not torture Ganesha. When Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. So I realized that like a click, it happened in me. Like a realization, it happened in me. I decided, yes, right. He did not torture Ganesha. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. I am not torturing me. I am not doing tapas. In Sanskrit, there is 2 words, tava and ava. Tapa means burning you. Apa means burning opposite person. I am not doing tapas, I am doing apas. The apa means I am doing something opposite. I am supposed to change me, but I am trying to change Ganesha by torturing him. Then I decided I will not eat till Ganesha eats. I was a small boy. But strong will. One day, did not eat. Second day, there was little temptation. I said, no, nothing doing. Come on, I'll see. I'll not eat. 2.5 days over. And 2.5 days evening, the third day evening, really I was feeling very giddy and almost like fainting feeling, but very strong will. Suddenly, I don't know whether I fainted and fell or got into the meditative mood or samadhi mood, kind of a samadhi mood. But I fell on the ground with closed eyes. I saw in the vision Ganesha eating the food which I put. When I opened my eyes, the body and mind was feeling so ecstatic and fresh, alive. It's like as if you met a person with whom you are experiencing a strong love, the feeling connection, the romance. You see, if you have a simple distraction, even if you meet that person, you will have only irritation. You will feel you are bound by that person. But if you have a strong feeling connection, the very darshan, seeing that person will create so much of joy. I had that such a deep ecstatic mood, that pure romance, that experience. When I opened the eyes, not only inside me was fresh and alive, I saw the food disappeared. It was not there. I don't know how you will understand. But I tell you, I am telling you the honest truth, the straight truth. People may question, who knows whether Ganesha ate or some rat would have come and ate when you are in Samadhi, who knows. I do not know whether Ganesha ate or is a rat ate. I don't know about that. One thing is sure, if Ganesha would have eaten the food, what prasad he will give for me? That joy and bliss and the faith, the strong trust, the deep bliss. He has given me that. Because of that, I know only Ganesha ate the food. Understand this scene. When I thought, when Nambiyanda Nambi can feed, why not me? That is Darka. When I started torturing Ganesha, it's Kudarka. It's not the right thing to be done, Kudarka. But when I started doing tapas, when I started working on me, it's Vidarka. So if I make a statement, life is bliss, don't have kudarka. No, it's a lie. Swamiji is telling a lie. It's not the truth. Have vidarka. No, what he says must be right. I should work on me to experience it. So working on you is vidarka. You can't create vidarka, but you can create the ambience for vidarka. Stop mothering kudarka and start working on you. You will experience vidarka. So if you torture Ganesha, if you try to put him in the well, it is kudarka. Same thing. Many times people try to put my image into the well. Actually, you can't put me in the well. Even I can't put Ganesha into the well. I can put only Ganesha's image into the well. What I think as Ganesha, I can put it in the well. I can't put Ganesha into the well. Many times people try to put what they think of me into the well. But they don't understand. They can't put me in the well. Many times these guys try to abuse me. If they can't connect, they try to abuse me. And I say, all right, forget about it. They miss it. They miss it. And I don't have a problem. It's like a kudarka. The image which they have about me, they try to put that into the well. Actually, when I had the kudarka, I was only suffering more. I was only suffering more. Ganesha never suffered. He was quite happy. Simply he was enjoying the whole drama. What is going on? Silly fellow. Trying to put me into the well. Or put my image into the well. Not even me. Put my image into the well. But when I turned into the vidarka, even though I was not eating, I was not suffering. Understand? With kudarka, even though you are trying to torture the other person, you will be suffering. Jaidev, sit straight. With vidarka, even if you are trying to torture yourself, you will not be suffering. So don't mother kudarka, don't mother the negative judging attitude, and try to create a space where you don't entertain kudarka. That's all. Simply the vidarka will grow. With vidarka, you will have a strong energy experience. Is deep silence same as death? Murti, no. Murti Aduri? Vibrant silence, not dead silence. See, absence of words is a dead silence, negative silence. I don't feel intense seeking, or I don't have the feeling of the intense seeking. Please help. Just feel that you don't have. That itself is enough. Feel you don't have seeking. That feeling is enough, will create seeking in you. The whole program is going to be based on my unique message, be unclutched. I want all of you to know, even that word is not there in Oxford Dictionary. We did research. It's only Oxford Dictionary uses only the word disclutching, not unclutching. So each master gives a Mahavagya, like Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma. These are the great Mahavagyas. Mahavagya means the word by using which you will go beyond words is Mahavagya. The word which leads you to the wordlessness is Mahavagya. So each master gives one Mahavagya. I can say, from my experience, can give you one Mahavagya, that is unclutching. Unclutching is the Mahavagya from my experience. I'll explain the science in a very simple way, not in a complicated, a very simple way. Maybe in the next 2 days, when you practice deeper and deeper, you will have the experience of it. More than a technical knowledge, experience will be much better. I'll try to give you the minimum amount of technical knowledge, which is bare minimum necessity. Only that much, not more words, because the aim is you are supposed to go beyond words. See, unclutching is nothing but whenever any thought arises, without giving life to it. See, even if you fight with the thought, you are giving life to it. Without giving life to it, without giving meaning to it, just go back to the source from where it is coming. Please understand. Without giving meaning to it, life to it, attention to it, just go back from where it is coming. Relax from the source. For example, if you close your eyes and sit, naturally some thought will come. When a thought arises, don't give life to it. Just say, unclutch. I am not going to support you. I am not going to mother you. I am not unclutching. After a few seconds, again some thought will come. Again you will say, unclutched. After a few minutes, this unclutching idea will become one more thought. Unclutch from that. Unclutch from that. Means every moment you have to be completely aware, bright, what is going on inside you. Automatically every moment you will become aware, because the moment you relax, unclutching will become one more thought. Unclutching, 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 like a mantra. Unclutch, 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 unclutch. So only if you are aware, you will unclutch from that too. I will take you to the deeper and deeper levels of unclutching in these 2 days. The whole thing is unclutching and infusing intense silence into all the 5 layers. That is what you are going to do in these 2 days. One thing I am sure, having the glimpse of Jivan Mukti is one thing. Apart from that, this intense silence and unclutching will heal your body thoroughly. It will thoroughly heal your body and mind. That I can be sure. It will just heal your body and mind, because you never experience such a stress-free silent zone in your life. A rare opportunity. These 2 days, experience that stress-free, deep silent zone. Please understand the science. I am describing once more about this unclutching. Whenever any thought arises, without giving meaning to it, power to it, without going behind that word or the thought, just remember unclutch. Just remember the idea of unclutching. After a few times you will see, you don't even need to use the word unclutch. Just the idea unclutch is enough. You will be able to unclutch. Now first we will work on the physical body, Anandamaya Kosha. 3 steps. First, we will boil, means get all the engrams you store, the stress and difficulties you store in your muscles, get them out. Then unclutch from the body. Then enter into the deep silence. 3 steps. You will feel the energy spread all over the body in a harmonious way. Please understand, if you are storing too much of engrams, if I give you the example, you will understand. Morning, if you are afraid of your office and decisions and manager, boss and everything, if you go and sit in the office 9 o'clock, by 9:30 you would have taken only 2-3 decisions, you will have shoulder pain. Means that fear engram, stress engram you store in the shoulder. The moment you go and sit, that engram gets activated, not because of number of decisions you made, just because of the fear you are carrying. Just because of the fear you are carrying. So be very clear. All you need to do is not to carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory. Actually, if you don't carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory, even if you do the same job, same routine, same lifestyle, you will not become tired. Your job or work is not responsible for your tiredness. The muscle memories you carry are responsible for your tiredness. The memories which you carry in your muscles, they are responsible for your stress or any physical illness. Now, we'll enter into the technique to release the engrams from the physical layer and unclutch from the physical body and enter into a very deep silence. It's a very powerful technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It's a technique from Shiva. As you all may be aware, there is a book called Shiva Sutras, which is 60,000 sutras. In that 140 sutras, one chapter is called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. I have spoken elaborately on that Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. There is a technique, one technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, very powerful technique. It can really straight away transform you, even once practicing once. I am not even saying this technique needs to be done every day. Even once is enough. See, I classify techniques into 2-3 categories. Techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that's enough. Technique, if you do it just once without even the master's presence, that's enough. Techniques which you need to do every day. Technique which you need to do every day is Nitya Dhyana. These techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that is enough. It will heal you and release many stresses and stressful engrams. I bless you.
Yes, welcome back. That was a wonderful introduction by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the excuse me, Anandamaya Kosha. I apologize. Yes. So a wonderful introduction by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Anandamaya Kosha. So Swamiji talks a little bit about unclutching. So just what is the connection between unclutching and the Anandamaya Kosha? This connection lies in the understanding of our physical existence and how we relate to the very existence itself. The Anandamaya Kosha, or the physical layer, represents our body and its sensations.
So when we practice unclutching, Swamiji talks a lot about unclutching. And Swamiji says the word unclutching itself doesn't exist in the Oxford Dictionary. So when we learn to detach from the constant identification that we do from our physical experiences or the thoughts and the emotions, then unclutching starts to happen. And with this detachment allows us to experience the state of restful awareness, free from the hold of the physical layer, the Anandamaya Kosha, which we have over us. So by unclutching from the breathing and the bodily sensation, we can move to the deeper states of consciousness, where we witness our experience without being entangled in them. So Swamiji talks about the technique, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. I'll sing one sutra from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swamiji says that there are 60,000 techniques in Shiva Sutra itself. One chapter is Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. And one of the technique now Swamiji talks about, we are going to be using that technique and practicing that. Swamiji himself will be guiding us. So because this is a technique, so make sure that you are seated in a comfortable posture, having a space where nobody is disturbing you.
Also requesting all participants that are currently not on camera, please switch on your cameras and make sure that you are visible on camera. And please let us take part in this beautiful technique that Swamiji is taking us through. So requesting all participants, please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's go into the technique.
Yes, so this technique, the technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, now Swamiji will be revealing. So let's enter into it.
I'll describe the technique. It's 30 minutes. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Don't do. Do only the second part. First 10 minutes, chaotic breathing. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Then the third part, unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. I'll guide you step by step. Please understand the technique once more. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Do not do if you have hernia problem, heart problem or blood pressure. Please don't do. Or any other serious illness like recently you had a surgery, that kind of illness. Anybody? Please raise your hand. Recently I had surgery or high blood pressure or heart problem. Don't do. Otherwise, you can do. The second thing, pregnant women, that is not a problem. Anybody pregnant, carrying? Pregnant women will not have a problem with the breathing. They will have only problem with the humming. So only humming should not be done by the pregnant women. So, first part, chaotic breathing. Second part, tense your whole body intensely. Don't think it's like Dukkhaharana. No. There is a change. It's a different technique. Intensely tense your body, step by step, part by part, part by part, part by part. And the third, just sit and unclutch. I'll guide you. Yes. Little loud. Give the mic.
Do it with nervous disorder?
No, you can do, no problem, no problem. Don't bother. Actually, it will heal you. It will help you and heal you. That chaotic breathing, do as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Do as much as you can. It will really heal you. Alright, please spread all over the hall. Please spread all over the hall and tie the ribbon. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If If you feel in the head, that's okay, but you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head, you should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay, but you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head, you should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay, but you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclutch. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclutch. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclutch. Just sit and unclutch. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. See, any thought will come out only as a light movements in this area. If you just arrest this, nirodha, vang nirodha, just shut this area, suddenly you will see, you will carry a deep, intense silence. Feel no movements in this area, inside, just shut. You will carry intense, vibrant silence in your being. Just go around carrying that intense silence. I bless you all. Let you.
Yes, Nityanandam, all of you. So, such a powerful technique, the Nirodhaka technique. So please let us know. I saw many of the persons were actually performing the Kriya, the technique itself. Let us know your experience, how you felt, and how intense, and especially the chaotic breathing, and then
Yes, so we had the chaotic breathing, that we had the tensing of the body. So each body part, one at a time, we just tensed, starting from the, I started from the feet. We practiced along with you guys. So so just letting you know that we did the this powerful meditation as well. So from the bottom, I personally started, but each body part, one at a time, just tense up till you get your whole body tensed up. So this is to as Swamiji say, to make it like a clay, to squeeze your entire muscle body into a clay. And then of course we had the third step, which was the just sitting unclutched from everything inside and outside. So yes, so beautiful technique, beautiful meditation by Swamiji. So I hope you all enjoyed it. If you, yes, we have Malishka. This is fresh, so feeling fresh after this technique. Yes, thank you very much, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing.
And also let us know if any of the Chinese in the Chinese room, if people have performed, let us know their experience as well. As this is a powerful kriya, Swami says nirodha. Nirodhaka means when you stop. So when thought currents passes by, it comes in this area. So nirodhaka. So that's how the kriya is. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. And as today we are manifesting the power of quantum memory. So now sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line.
Just before we start, so I noticed there's a lot of participants that have trouble manifesting this power. And why is that? So let's have a look at what it is. Basically, it is a piece of information. Yeah, it's no dissimilar to a image itself. So you have an image, the image itself has all different information in it. This is exactly the same. So it is a piece of information that has lots of information in it. the only thing that's playing tricks is our mind. So our mind is saying, hey, this is, I recognize this. I know what this is. This is information I have to read. I have to memorize. So this is where it starts playing up. So instead of treating it like a page of a book, so it is information, treat it like, just like you would a normal picture. Just so with the pictures, you have no issues manifesting the power. So treat it in the same way. Don't treat it as a page. Treat it as a piece of information, similar to a picture, and the manifestation should come through. So let's try this.
Yes, and also same way. This is also when you are bringing awareness to your third eye and visualizing Swamiji in your space. It will be revealed to you as in different forms. It can just, you can see it as a words or sentences which is coming by, or even it can show as a picture, as a reference to the word is there in the page itself. So of course it can definitely come in different ways. So do not start to manifest this power of quantum memory. Start with whatever is being shown to you, what is being revealed to you. Then we'll start manifesting, getting more into depth of this power manifestation of quantum memory.
Yes. So once again, when we look at the page itself, don't look at it and start reading. This is where the mind starts getting engaged. Once again, the power manifestations have nothing to do with the mind. So even though it is quantum memory, it is going beyond the mind. So the mind does not get involved. It goes beyond the mind. So let's treat it as an image, just think that you're looking at an image and you're just recollecting the information. So that's all it is. All right, so let's try that. Let's have everyone sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space, just in the Anandagandha region, just below the heart center. Feel Swamiji's smile, his love radiating, filling up your entire Anandagandha, your inner space. Now let's connect to Swamiji in our third eye. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And from the space of oneness, from the powerful cognition that you are the source of everything, you are Paramashiva, let us enter into this power manifestation.
So now I'll be projecting the page number 202 of Science of Living Enlightenment. Have a glance of it. And just look at the image, then we'll be manifesting the power of quantum memory.
Yes, don't try to read. Just connect to the image itself. Don't try to read. All right.
So now, connect with Swamiji. Chant Mahavakya. Bring your awareness to the third eye and see what Swamiji is revealing to you. Let's begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All right. Now let's pen down everything that was being revealed to you in your third eye. So please write down on a piece of paper everything that was revealed, everything that you saw in your third eye. Don't have any judgments, don't have any thoughts, don't have any self-doubts, just everything that you saw, everything that was revealed in the third eye, just write it down. And keep writing till everything is exhausted. Keep writing everything that you saw in your third eye.
It may be words, even the whole sentence might be revealed to you, even the whole paragraph might be revealed to you, or something related to the content itself which was there in the page, or even something related to the word itself. It might be come as a picture. You might have seen some colors which might be related to some of the words which are actually there in the page itself. So do not hesitate to share what was shown to you. The power of quantum memory that we are doing now. So let's pen down whatever was revealed to you, and requesting other participants on YouTube and Facebook as well. Please let us know.
Yes, let us know what was being revealed to you in your third eye. Please take a moment and write in the chat box. So in the chat box provided for Zoom Room, in the Zoom chat box for YouTube, in the YouTube chat box, and of course for Facebook Live, in the Facebook chat box. Even if you saw nothing, let us know. Tell us, hey, I've seen nothing. So whatever it is that you saw in your third eye as part of this power manifestation, then let us know.
Yes. Okay, we have one sharing from Jia Long. The three eyes of words often have no inspiration.
Yes, thank you for sharing.
Okay,
Well.
thank you for sharing, Ma. Just waiting for a couple of moments for other participants also to share.
Also, Ma Shukra Indananda, we got the link, Ma. Thank you so much.
Okay, so if you are yet to share, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be okay. We have one more sharings. Okay, Mashukanda says thank you, Ma. Thank you, Ma. So please do share. Okay, we'll be moving to the verification. We'll be projecting the page number 202 of this page, the science of living enlightenment. So if you are yet to share, please go ahead and share.
Yeah, so we'll be reading just a little bit from the page itself.
So
we'll display it on your screens now.
So as you can see, the page number 202 of Science of Living Enlightenment.
Yes, the title says, Law of the Cosmos is Responsibilism. And the passage starts with the word heart. Last word in the previous sentence, heart. The Garbha Mandir, the Sanctum Sanctorum, which is in you, is Ananda Ganda. Your Ananda Ganda is your Garbha Mandir, where your God, your Ishta Devata, your chosen deity, Superconsciousness resides. Integrity and authenticity should be the Dwara Palakas, the guardians who will not allow tiredness, boredom, depression, or any form of powerlessness to enter inside. There is a question for me. When life does not give me what I want, or the power to change what I don't like, how do I not entertain powerlessness in such a case? Listen, it is because you entertain powerlessness that life is not giving you what you want. It is not that life first denies you and then you entertain powerlessness. No, because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies you. Change or denial comes from life only after you entertain powerlessness. You commit a crime and only then does life give you a punishment. So yes, this is just a brief section of the page itself.
Yes. So this was the page, the whole content of the page. So keep on manifesting these powers. Slowly, you will, of course, the more and more you manifest, and today also we'll have multiple rounds of this power manifestation of quantum memory. So start with the power manifestation for quantum memory. You'll be able to manifest all these powers.
Yes.
Okay, so now we'll be moving to the next section, which is going to be on question and answer on Anandamaya Kosha. We had the previous session where Swamiji beautifully explained about the unclutching and how it is related to the Anandamaya Kosha. Now, this is the question answer session from the participants. They had some questions and Swamiji perfectly gives the answers. So if you have any questions regarding that, you might get the answer from this. So please come to the space of listening.
Yes, so just reminding participants, the Anandamaya Kosha is the physical layer, the physical kosha that is related to our physical body, what we feel as ourselves, and of course, the food that we intake. So it is built by the food that we intake.
Okay, so let's begin this session.
AC Mohan, you can do DSP and then go to BSP. Raghavendra, that sleep which you are getting into was that samyama state, but somehow you missed and fell into the regular sleep. First, when you shifted the connection, how you felt that like some giddiness, or that is the samyama state. It would have been nice if you hold on to that, but unfortunately you fell asleep. Even while making this meditation, you said, means you need to work a little more. Mufada, number 15, you are saying that I seek truth, but I do not want to create my truth. Making Ganesha, it was your truth. It was not my truth, be very clear. It was the universal truth. Experienced by me as I wanted, that's all. But it's not that what I experienced the ultimate truth, same way it is not my truth also. When you experience something as you want, it will be your truth. But if I experience something as I want, it will not be my truth. Because the plane in which I experienced was different. You understand? The connection which happened was different. Is surrender contradictory to seeking? No. Seeking and surrender are one and the same. One increases the other. Surrender increases seeking and seeking increases surrender. Priya? I read it. Ma Nitya Kalamadi is constant expression of deep gratitude and devotion, another side of the coin of intense seeking. I used to be called in search of, that was the nickname some friends gave me. Is not intense seeking only initial steps towards unclutching, and finally the ultimate is not sincere gratitude and more effective? Actually, gratitude you can't practice it, it will happen. Seeking you can practice. Seeking is supposed to be practiced and gratitude is supposed to happen. The gratitude is already happening, then it's perfectly alright. Don't bother. Then you are in right space. Otherwise, if you are in the space of practicing, then seeking is the best thing. It's like cause and effect. Seeking is cause and gratitude is effect. Kalpana, I'll take care, don't worry. It will be healed. Your numbness will be healed. Rajavandi is asking why this world has come, why did all of us come, what is going on here? Relax. Means don't bother too much about all these things. Just unclutch, you will see many of these questions getting cleared. Not answered, getting cleared once for all. I am moderately successful in unclutching from thoughts. There is no such thing as moderate. Either you are a failure or successful. Roshan, relax. You are Asana, failure. So don't have the idea you are moderately successful. So at least if you know you are a failure, you will be able to do it. It is possible to unclutch from emotions. Not only emotions, even from the just physical body you can unclutch. I see more patterns in meditation, very few thoughts. Is this normal? I can say you are an evolved soul. If you see only patterns, not thoughts, you have already raised yourself from verbalization. Either in this Janma by meditation or past, you have raised yourself. So it's not normal. It's unique, but one nice thing is unique in the right sense. It will help you for your higher consciousness. When an event is happening in our life, what part of the event go into which kosha? You had earlier mentioned only 10% go into Anandamaya Kosha. Which factors determine this? Shiva Prasad? How you are affected? For example, see, one person steals 10 rupee from a guy. If the guy suffers too much, this fellow will have punishment. If the same guy steals 2 crore from a guy, and that guy does not suffer, I have 100 crore, 2 crore is okay, it's okay, leave it, forget about it. This fellow will not have suffering, will not have punishment. So it's not the quantity of what the guy steals, the quality of suffering he creates and the other person brings karma. I'm not talking about the law of the country. Law of the country is quantity based. I'm talking about law of the cosmos, it's quality based. So each incident, how much it affects your Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya Kosha, based on that only the recording happens. You understand? So the recording happens, how the incident affects you. Based on that the samskara happens. Sometimes a very simple thing like, you are married? It's very simple thing. Wife did not talk to you or she did not say hello to you. Very simple thing. You can be in depression for 3-4 days. And sometimes very simple thing, she saying hello, you can be in depression for 1 week. So understand, it is not the action, it is how much it touches your being, how much you are affected. That creates the real problem. The concept of the waking deep sleep dream along with how the world is a projection of the mind has been understood. Now what should be the practice? B. Kumar, this unclutching is the practice. When you unclutch, suddenly you will realize the stuff out of which your dreams are made, out of the same stuff only this world is also made. Because of your too much attention, you make this as a solid reality. Otherwise, what you see in the dream, what you see now are not two different things. Because of your attention, you make this as a solid reality and hit your head and get wounded. It is you who is empowering it, and it is you who is hitting it, and it is you who is feeling the wound and pain, and it is you who is complaining. Otherwise, the thing with the Anand Sabha which you see here, if you see the same Anand Sabha in the dream this Anand Sabha is made out of which stuff? Out of the same stuff only it is made even now. Then why in the dream if I hit, I don't feel the pain, now if I hit, I feel the pain? Because you give power to it. Because you give too much attention to it, it becomes reality. You see, the dream, 60% you are centered on you, 40% you are centered on the visions which you are seeing. So you always know it's a lie. Here, only 30% you are centered on you, 70% you are centered on the scene. So you know it's real. It's real more than you. So unclutch, you will realize it's not real more than you. More thoughts coming is a usual thing when you start the unclutching. In the first, if you unclutch 10 times, you will have 20 thoughts. In 1 or 2 sessions, you will see drastically the thoughts will drop. It's just a practice. You need little practice, nothing else. So sit in the next sessions, it will become all right.
Yes. So Swamiji answers all the questions that participants have asked about the Annamaya Kosha. I hope all of your questions must have got answered on this layer, which is the first kosha, the first layer, the physical layer, the layer which is made of the food that we eat, the physical layer that very much visible to us, the physical layer.
Yes, I hope you've all been keeping up your notebooks with your powerful cognitions. So I requested you at the start of the program itself, please make sure that you keep a booklet, and a pen with you at all times, and you write down any powerful cognition. So just to highlight one powerful cognition that Swamiji shared in this revelations just gone. the dreams that we have and the reality that we see, that we feel, are made of the same stuff. They're made of the same stuff. The only difference is, to one we pay attention to, the other one we don't. The one we have more attention, we put more emphasis on, this is real, when the other one we have more identity and less reality. So that's the only difference between our dream and our reality, what we call our dream and our reality. So that is a very powerful cognition, very powerful understanding. One piece of information that could be very useful for you in your spiritual journey.
So after this Anandamaya Kosha, we'll be moving to the next layer, next kosha that Swamiji will be revealing about. So next is Pranamaya Kosha.
Yes, so we're moving on to the Pranamaya Kosha. This is often referred to as the breath layer. It is the second sheet in the 5 koshas that encase our true self, or our Atman. It represents the vital energy, or the prana, that flows within us, sustaining our life and vitality. On a physiological level, the Pranamaya Kosha corresponds to our circulatory and our respiratory, so circulation and respiration systems. It encompasses the life-giving energy we absorb through our breath. While we may think we need air to survive, it's actually the prana itself, the prana that is the subtle energy which is carried by the air that we really require, that nourishes us.
So the Pranamaya Kosha is responsible for 5 vital processes in our body: the inhalation, the retention, the holding. Inhalation is also called as Puraka in Sanskrit. Retention of the breath is, when holding of the breath, is called Kumbhaka in Sanskrit. And the distribution of the prana throughout the body while holding, when the prana is actually the life force which comes with the air that we breathe in. It carries the prana. Prana is a life force, and that life force gives actually the energy to our body that is spread throughout the body. The next process is exhalation, which is called a rechika in Sanskrit, and the purification. So these are the 5 vital forces: inhalation, retention, holding, distribution of the prana throughout the body, exhalation, and purification. So by cultivating awareness in our breath and practicing techniques such as pranayama, we can enhance our prana shakti, the life force, leading to the improved health, vitality, and deeper connection with our inner self. And understanding and nurturing the Pranamaya Kosha allows us to experience greater energy levels, emotional balance, and a readiness to respond to life challenges with grace and enthusiasm. So it serves as a bridge between our physical state of existence and the higher states of consciousness. So now let's deep dive into the Pranamaya Kosha as Swamiji himself will be revealing in this next segment. So please come to this space of listening. Let's begin.
When we are unclutching from a particular kosha, do we keep our awareness on that kosha, or do we unclutch from everything that comes into our awareness? Spencer, you are expected to put your more awareness on that kosha. Anything comes unclutched, that is different, but be more aware, be instructed. Remember, you are supposed to work more on that kosha. Is the relationship between seeking and silence? Is the presence of one indicative of the other? Yes. Madhavi? The upper energy is seeking. When the same energy gets settled inside you, is silence. Both are one and the same actually. Now most of our engrams are stored in the subtle body, or I can say in this 5 layer, the Vijnanamaya Kosha, but most of the suffering starts in Pranamaya Kosha. Diseases, that starts in Pranamaya Kosha. When you come back If you are feeling fresh and alive, not just sleeping fresh and alive. If you are in samadhi, you will know very clearly. As of now, you are in sleep only, don't worry. If you are in samadhi, not only you, even I will know. Relax. Unclutching from thoughts means not mothering the thoughts. Then what does it mean to unclutch from the body? Roshan? The idea that you are the body, unclutch, not mothering that thought. Raghuram, can mind chatter stop all of a sudden? Yes, it can stop all of a sudden sometime. If you are doing some strong technique like unclutching, my thought flow revolves just around you and your presence. Mind is not just there. Is Guru Bhakti overcoming the wandering mind? I can say after some time, this Guru Bhakti also will merge into a very deep samadhi, Savigalpa samadhi. But as on now, it's okay. Lila Dhyana, it's okay. What motivates you? What keeps you going every day? Oh, this is a very funny question. I thoroughly thought about it. Actually, we had this discussion with my close first circle, Swamis. Before my birthday, every January 1st is my birthday. Last year, my first circle Swamis wanted to give something for me. So they all sat and started discussing for 6 hours. What makes Swamiji happy? See, people who are living with me 24 hours for last 10 years, even they are not able to pinpoint something makes Swamiji happy. It was 6 hours discussion. Finally they said, no, we are not able to find out anything. They came to me. Swamiji, tell us something which makes you happy. We want to give you. Whether any object or any person or nearness of some person, nearness of some object or some project, something you tell us, we will accomplish. It was not only shock for them, surprise for them, it was surprise for me because first time I started thinking. I looked inside. What makes me happy? See, I enjoy everything. There is nothing which, it's not that I am dull or low or anything. Everything. If all of you are here, I enjoy. If you are not here, again I am enjoying. I have no problem. I am enjoying everything. I started contemplating what adds more joy to me. Finally, I have to come to the conclusion, nothing adds anything to me. Nothing adds. Then I started digging out. Something I should find out. Then what is making me run? After contemplating 2-3 days, even after 2-3 days, I could not find anything. I saw there is no reason. There is no reason. So I tried. Early morning when I get up, first thing what I want to do. Because from that I can trace what makes me run. Again I saw I don't want to do anything. I feel if I come out, maybe these guys will enjoy seeing me. So that's all. At the most, I can say one point for which I bend is my Swamis. They will be happy to see me. Maybe I can say that is the only reason I come out. And near my bed also I will keep all these cards given by my Swamis. For my birthday or for this Diwali and other days, they give a card, they give cards. That cards only I will keep. Early morning when I get up, the thing I like to see is that cards, that's all. There is no other thing which adds something to me. It's like a abhujamana machala pratishtam, like how the rivers merge into the ocean, even then the ocean does not raise. It's there. Same way, everything merges into me, everything enters into me. It's not that I am sitting in Himalayas. I am eating, sleeping, running around, enjoying, jumping, doing everything, but somehow nothing adds to me. Nothing seems to be adding anything to me. So, again I am trying to tell, will something be adding, motivating? Thoroughly I did research, 2.5, 3 days I did research. The final conclusion is nothing motivates me. Maybe if I have to force myself to find out some reason. When I see smile on my disciples, when they see me, the smile they express, the joy they express, maybe that can be taken as one reason. I can say, to see that I come out. These guys who live around me, they are living around me for I think now 10 years, 8 years. Even now I am new for them. They will be waiting for me to come out in the morning. They are around me for 8 to 10 years. I don't think they feel, I asked them sometime, don't you feel bored? Same Swami only is coming out. But these guys will be waiting. They will be waiting in different corners. They will be hiding behind some tree. They will be hiding behind a window. Because I will be shouting at them, hey, why are you wasting your time here? Go and do your job. They will be hiding behind one corner. But by the time I go to the temple and come out, the whole ashram would have seen me. They will manage their routine in such a way, they know when I come out, when I will go to temple, when I will be back from temple. Maybe the one thing I enjoy is that the joy which I see in their face when they see me. Maybe I can say that gives little inspiration. Not much, little. I feel all right. These guys need me. Let me be in the body. All right. Then we will enter into Pranamaya Kosha now. Please understand, a very simple but very powerful process. You have 5 prana movements inside you. Inhaling, holding, spreading all over your body, exhaling, and cleaning. All of you understand? Inhaling, you know. Holding, the prana staying inside. Spreading, the oxygen part of the prana reaching all parts of your body. That's what I call spreading. And exhaling, the remaining carbon dioxide being thrown out. And cleaning, apana. Cleaning is not only cleaning through the stomach, even your sweating is because of that cleaning, apana. Apana is responsible even for your sweating. Sometimes the unnecessary things are sent out of your body through the skin and from the lower passages. So both are apana. These 5 prana movements, unclutch from these 5 movements. Please understand. You may think, how to unclutch? Basically, you carry a very wrong prana pattern, breathing pattern. Very wrong breathing pattern. That is why, see, the navel system, below the navel, if you see, you will carry a stress, kind of a tight feeling. If you are carrying a tight feeling below the navel, your breathing pattern is wrong. Now, I am telling you to get back to your original breathing pattern. If you see a child breathing, when child inhales, the stomach goes up. When it exhales, stomach goes down. But in your case, it is opposite. See, it is opposite. When you inhale, what happens? Stomach goes down. And when you exhale, stomach goes up. You are carrying a wrong pattern, especially this Western idea of well-built. Always you are expected to keep a chest up. So naturally, you do not attend the navel center and the breathing pattern gets disturbed. See, all Japanese enlightened masters are portrayed only with a big belly. I don't say that enlightenment comes with a big belly. No. But what I am saying, it's a description of the prana pattern. When the prana pattern changes, when the prana pattern comes back to original feeling, so visually they try to describe. Buddha himself did not have a belly, that is different. What they want to say through that big belly pattern, they want to say that don't give too much importance to the lungs breathing. Give more importance to stomach breathing. In Zen, they have something called vipassana, means putting your awareness on breathing. When you put your awareness on breathing, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. You will inhale and exhale through the navel. Actually, our bellies are not because of right breathing pattern, it is because of too much fat. So be very clear, don't think you are Buddha if you have a big belly. Or you are Ganesha if you have big belly, no. But in Zen they describe big belly as a right breathing pattern. When you are rightly breathing, giving more importance to stomach breathing than the lungs breathing, you develop this, it's a visual representation. But actually Indians, when they have big belly, the scientists are telling, doctors are saying that 12 years less life. Please understand, from all over the world, 60% of the heart disease patients are Indians. 60%. Monday morning blow-ups. Monday morning means some 30,000-40,000 cases all over the world, Indians top. Like a crackers. That office stress over. Anyhow. In your case, don't encourage belly, but you should encourage the belly breathing. Breathing through the belly, not size of the belly. Breathing through the belly should be encouraged. Now actually if you unclutch, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. Breathing pattern will change. Enappa, what? You have to start the meditation. If there is no fan, they will go into samadhi. Not pran samadhi, no fan samadhi. What? Phone பண்ணு ஓடு யோகா. Because of breathing pattern, if you have a belly, nothing wrong. It will never be unhealthy. But because of fat, you have a belly, 12 years less life. I always tell people, having belly is sin. Understand? I am very clear and straight. When you take bath, if water falls straight, you are safe. If you are creating a waterfall, see, taking bath in the waterfall is not wrong, but creating a waterfall while you take bath is something wrong. So do Nitya Dhyan, attend it seriously. Really, 12 years less life means, see, it's almost like having cancer, but you guys don't bother because it's not giving any pain. It's such a big cancer, that's all. Just like how cancer reduces life, it reduces. But the big problem is it is not going to do immediately. And moreover, you can always justify, who knows, if I don't have belly, who knows, I will live, how long I will live. So that calculation problem, it's only mathematically not cancer, but technically it is. And one more thing I always tell people, especially if they are feeling connected to me, if they have a strong devotion or feeling connection, I tell them, hey, don't miss. You are in the planet Earth when a Avatara Purusha is in the planet Earth. Don't miss. Have health and long life. Enjoy the whole Leela. Because I am not going to keep quiet. Continuously I am going to do some Leela. You read all these things only in Puranas. Some master is touching and that person gets healed. He utters some word, it becomes reality. You had beautiful fortune of seeing all these drama alive, directly, face to face. So then decide to keep yourself healthy and live as long as possible. Many people come and ask me in the Kalpataru, I want to die as early as possible and I don't want one more birth. I tell them, don't ask this. You don't know. Just to see this drama, be in the body. There is a very beautiful Tamil song by an enlightened master. He says, if I can see that beautiful, he sings about that Shiva. Shiva was in the body as an enlightened master in Chidambaram. So he sings, if I can see this beautiful face and the leg which is raised in dance and beautiful smile in the red lips, I wanted human body again and again. It's a very beautiful song. Kunitta purvamum govvai chevvayir kumin sirippum panitta sadayum pavalambol meniyir paal venneerum இனித்தமுடன் எடுத்த ஒரு பாதமும் காணப்பெற்றால் மனித்த பிறவியும் வேண்டுவதே இந்த மாநிலத்து. Exact translation is, if I can see the beautiful ashes, that bhasma in that forehead, the beautiful smile in that lips, and the open hair, the jata, and the leg which is raised in dancing posture, I wanted the human body again and again. So when you are living in the planet Earth, during the age of an incarnation or a living master, especially if you feel connected. If you don't feel connected, I am not an enlightened master or incarnation for you. I have nothing to do with you or you have nothing to do with me. Maybe at the most I am a teacher who teaches you one or two techniques. But if you feel connected, it's an amazing blessing. Be healthy, live long life, and decide consciously, I will be in the planet Earth just to enjoy his leelas. Just to see all the leelas and no belly. That's the last instruction. Now we will shift the whole breathing pattern to its original pattern. How a child will breathe, how you were breathing when you were a child will shift. Please understand, you don't do anything to control breathing. Do only one thing, unclutch from breathing. How to unclutch? Understand, it's a very subtle point. When there is inhaling, and naturally the body will have some urges like let me hold, let me exhale. Some process will be going on. Then there will be exhaling. Watch everything from distance. Tell yourself very clearly, I am not going to involve in this breathing activity. I am unclutching from this activity. I am not going to support this activity anymore. So naturally what will happen, after 2-3 minutes, you will feel heavy, as if you are negating breathing. So unclutch from that heavy feeling also. Please understand, when there is this, if you close your eyes and just sit, the breathing activity will be going on. Inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling. All these activities will be going on. Just tell yourself, I am not going to mother this activity. I am not going to support this activity. I am unclutching from it. I am not going to stop it. Don't try to stop it. I am unclutching from it. That itself will reduce that activities drastically. Naturally, you will feel little heavy. You want to breathe. You want to put your effort and breathe. Don't mother. Don't encourage. Decide, no, I am not going to mother. Don't close your nose or don't stop breathing. Don't mother the activity. You will see that the breathing pattern suddenly starts changing. You will have a kind of a sensation in this area. You will have a kind of awareness in the navel. Allow it. Even if it is little heavy, actually it will be very pleasant. But if you are a little heavy, that sensation will be little heavy. Don't bother. I tell you, every day, if you change your breathing pattern to this mode, the unclutching mode, and fall asleep, next day morning, if you get up, when you get up, you will have your skin very shining. You will not have dull skin. Please understand. When I am saying something, I mean it. I am responsible for it. You will have a very shining skin if you unclutch from breathing pattern, because the cleaning will happen very beautifully. All the unnecessary things will be sent out of the system. The apana, the scavenger, inner scavenger will start working. Now the breathing scavenger, the apana, will not have enough of intelligence and power from your consciousness. So unclutching from the breathing pattern, the apan will be empowered. All that 5 breathing cycle will have new energy. Any of you have any doubt in the technique which I am describing now? Please raise your hand. I'll answer. Swaravendra, what? I'll repeat. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. You are asking, do Pranamaya Kosha meditation will lead to enlightenment? It will not directly lead to enlightenment, it will clean the Pranamaya Kosha. Now we will go to the deeper level techniques. Only those deeper level techniques will lead to enlightenment. These are all, I can say in a way, if you do this for ages, it will lead to enlightenment, then straight away it is designed only for working on Pranamaya Kosha. This is all from Taittiriya Upanishad. So there are deeper and deeper level techniques. In the unclutching itself, the concept with which you are doing unclutching, that changes the very quality of unclutching. In the second meditation, I felt around the Manipuraga an acute burning sensation, means the balancing is happening. George, you might have had a wrong breathing pattern. When it gets balanced, you will feel as if chili was rubbed on your skin. Anybody felt in some spots of your body chili being rubbed? Means the wrong pattern is getting altered. The apana will start working. You see, whenever the cleaning part starts working, you will feel in that area chili being rubbed. Means you have done the pranamaya properly. But don't start feeling bad, oh, I did not feel chilly. You may not have had blockages. If you have had that thing, 2 things are sure. One, you did the meditation properly. Second, that blockages are getting healed. It will be like a burning sensation. The apana, the cleaning prana, has become active. That breathing pattern has been cleaned. Wonderful. Good. You are saying about this silent movie, na? I had this experience once. This Yogi Ramswarup Kumar, he was a great yogi. Did you visit his ashram this time in Tiruvannamalai? You remember that guy with a fan? A statue will be there. He passed away. He used to always smoke. I was born and brought up in a very orthodox family. So, as in my family, smoking is a sin. So, but I used to serve him. I'll bring bidi for him and serve him. One day, he was smoking. He gave for me. He gave the smoke for me. I was neither able to say no, nor able to say take it, nor able to say yes. Because of my bringing up, I was not taking it. I was just keeping quiet. And the other side, I am not able to say no also because of my love and respect for him. I was just sitting, gazing at him. And it is burning, burning, burning. It almost touched his finger. Then he dropped. Then he held both my ears and dragged me near him. And put the smoke, exhaled the smoke through his mouth on my face. And he took care that I don't move my face. And he just exhaled that smoke on my face and left me. 3 days I was in that state. I could say everything, but no sound. Utter intense silence. It was such a strong silence, oh God. Still I remember, he was sitting in the cremation ground, the city's cremation ground. I was sitting there only. Then after he did that, half an hour I sat with him. I didn't understand what was going on with me. I came out, I was walking. I could see one dead body being carried. In India, dead body being carried means there will be a lot of tamadama, dumudumu, all sounds and dancing, jumping and everything. You don't know whether they are jumping in sadness or happiness. And I saw everything is going, but no sound. I am not able to hear any sound. As if I have become deaf. Then I am walking. Those days there will not be many buses, but there will be the two-wheelers in my native place. Those two-wheelers, on those days two-wheelers horn will be very loud. Pam, pam, pam. It will make such a big noise, yaran. So, I could see very clearly all these vehicles going and coming, but no sound. Like a silent movie. But everything was bright. Very bright. It's a kind of an unclutching. It's a kind of an unclutching happens. 3 days it was there like that. After 3 days only slowly I started hearing the sounds. I told him, you put your hands on my ears and blew the smoke on my face. I think only your hands worked. The smoke did not work. Because my ears only became deaf. He was laughing. He was laughing and telling, even then, even though you are not accepting the smoking, he was telling. I said, if you want, you could have given the experience without smoking. Why do you want to give the BD to me? But after that second time, he never asked me to smoke. He never even gave me. He's a great yogi, very graceful person, very rough guy, very, crude, unmolded, unpolished, but very graceful. It has its own grace. I become too polished, especially when I started dealing with these international people. No, really. I became too polished and don't tell the things as it is, and you guys will not be able to live around him for 24 hours, understand? 24 hours you can't live around him. Because he will pick up cow dung cake and throw on people. What will you do? No, really. If somebody comes for healing, he will pick up cow dung cake and throw on them. Any of you have seen him, had his darshan? Then you must be knowing about his craziness. And the amount of, see, he will go around the city every day, collect all the garbage and make big bags and keep it near the place where he was staying. And something like a 200 bag garbage he has collected. It will be next to him, but you will not find a single smell, little smell. In my 6 years of life around him, I have not seen him changing clothes even once. No, I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the truth. I have not seen him changing the cloth even once. Forget about taking bath. No 1, 2, 3. No 1, 2, 3. No, I have seen him whole day and night. No 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Huh? No solid food, only some tea or something he will drink, and then he will smoke and throw the tea through the nose and wipe it. That's all. A very funny life. There was another one saint called Pundi Swami. Any of you heard? Very great Mahatma. That Swami, if sometimes devotees will force him to eat, he will eat. After they leave, he will take the intestine out and wash it and put it back. No, really. We have photographs of him taking his intestine out and cleaning. Any of you have seen his darshan? You have seen Pundi Swami, ma? That Kalasabakam Swami? Really? Huh? He will take through mouth and clean it and put it back. I am not telling lies. I am not telling lies. My mother went to him before I was born. That Swami is considered to be the incarnation of Subramanya. He will always keep that spear, Subramania's spear around him. When my mother went to him and took blessings, my father will come down with you. My father will come and take birth in you. He blessed. Then she conceived me and he blessed. My father will come and take birth. Anyhow. Another one person went and he gave 3 flowers, it seems. Then he had a triplet. Very, very great saint. But all these stories, if you listen, you will run away from me. The person who initiated me, Kuppammal, her mother did not have child for 14 years. And Seshadri Swami is another one saint. His ashram also you would have gone, you would have visited. Kuppammal's mother went to him, asked, I don't have child for so many years, please bless me. He just picked up little sand and gave her. And she said, what to do? He said, eat. No, funny thing. She put it in the mouth, the whole thing became sugar. Whole thing became sugar. And she ate the whole thing. And then he blessed. The Devi's energy will take birth. And he blessed her. And Kuppammal took birth. All these funny stories. Not stories, actually truth. When unclutching happens from years, this experience happens. But it's a very good experience. There can't be any energy transfer if you decide to protect you. Decide strongly, I am going to be me. And if there is some positive energy needed for me, Master will take care. I don't need any energy from the other person. Just be very clear that from an unenlightened person, normal person, even if you receive positive energy, it is dangerous. Don't receive. Is Pranamaya Kosha the cause for psychosomatic disorders? I can say, in Pranamaya Kosha only it starts, but cause is Vijnanamaya Kosha. It starts in Pranamaya Kosha. While unclutching my breath during last session, I was firmly planted on the rock. Before unclutching and floating while unclutching in the deep space, what is the significance? Actually, firmly planted like a rock will help you to do the unclutching in the Pranamaya Kosha. That one instruction would have done a big shift in the whole practice. Your grace, compassion, caring, and above all, your higher calling was highly visible during the energy darshan. Oh, what a sight never gets tiring to us. Incredible opportunity seeing Guru throughout grace. Enjoy. Energy darshan is a sight to be seen. Even if you are not coming there, just sit and watch. Just sit and watch. All different kind of people. Actually, every day, all specimens from cosmos comes there. It's a miniature cosmos. All walks of people, all education background or professional background or wealth background or intelligence background or country background. How I handle, it will be fun to watch. How many cancers? Usha, I'll heal him. मेरे बेटा का हाइपोथायराइडिज्म है, आयुर्वेदिक मेडिसिन ले रहा है, आप उसके हील करें और अच्छा हेल्प दें. I'll do it. as unclutching from breath. The mind stopped wandering. Wandering, the breathing becomes slow and steady. When mind started wandering again, I noticed the breath became short and shallow again. From this I experientially understood. Mind has direct contact to breath. Sri Ram, it's right. You are right. My question is, does mind wander because of breath, or does mind cause breath to be shallow? It's one, there's no, I can't say mind does this or breathing does that. Both of them support each other, Sri Ram. Both of them are responsible for the actions. During Prana Kosha meditation, I am unaware of my thought rising, but I am not sure whether unclutching takes place. The moment you are aware of thoughts rising means you are unclutching. Otherwise, you will not be aware. B. Kumar, you are right. The awareness is growing. Otherwise, you can't be aware. Unclutching from the breath was very hard. Debbie, then you should do it. Then you must be having the breathing pattern problem. That is why you must be suffering. But try tonight again then. Stopping and sputtering like a car running out of gas. I felt my breath. Was it supposed to shift into a smooth flow from lower belly? Yes. It should become smooth flow. Okay. Now you have to unclutch from that also. Try tonight again, ma. Tonight again, try the same technique. Tonight all of you go back to your bed and do the same thing again. Unclutch from the breathing and fall asleep. That you can do easily. Once in 15 days, skip 2 meals. That's enough. It can be Amavasya and Purnima, or it can be just Ekadashi, or it can be Pradosham. Any day is okay. Once in 15 days, 2 meals. That's enough.
Yes, welcome back. So this was once again another powerful technique, another powerful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So this time we were looking at the Pranayama Kosha, the prana, the breath layer. So next we'll be moving on to another technique. So, but just before we go that, can I request participants, just let us know how, like what sort of powerful cognitions are you gathering from these revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please just take a moment and let us know. So for those of you in the Zoom room, let us know in the Zoom chat. For those of you following us on YouTube, let us know in the YouTube chat. And of course, if you're following us on Facebook Live, let us know in the Facebook chat. So please take a moment and let us know any powerful cognitions that you've received from not just this last session, but let's go all the way through today. So have a look through today. What powerful cognitions have you received? Have you thought? Have you decided? Yes, that's an aha moment. It's a click. It's something that you want to take forward in your life, to remember and through your life. So just take a moment and let us know.
And it's important to share these powerful cognitions among all of us, because the moment you share, it's quite clear that you have received this powerful cognitions. These powerful cognitions clicked on you, and the moment you share, it becomes a part of you. So we have one sharing from Juan. Learn and achieve the state of returning to the breathing of a body.
Baby.
Of a baby.
Yes. So
Okay.
if we have a look at the way a baby breathes, a baby will breathe through its stomach. So it's not so the natural state of the breathing is through the stomach. So when you watch the baby, you'll see the stomach inhale when expand when the baby inhale and deflate when the baby exhales. So that is the natural state of our breathing. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So requesting other participants as well, please share.
And Swami says very beautifully when, as Swami said, give example of when you take a shower, when water, you make a waterfall, then make sure that you have to work on your body because you're having a big belly. So Swami says being a Buddha, especially in the Japanese tradition, all the Buddhas are depicted, all the anatomy masters are depicted with a big belly. But these are from the perspective where you don't focus much on the lungs, but you breathe from the belly itself. That's how they are represented.
Yes, and Ma Ananda Gora Rupni, just one thing from yesterday's session. So I noticed you actually left by the time this came. Swamiji beautifully touched on fear itself. So once again, we were talking about the fear of public speaking. So Swamiji beautifully said, just whenever the fear comes, let it come and face it. See, the thing is, once you realize that you are fine, once you go through it, once you realize that you are fine, then the fear will just simply drop. So you face the fear. So we've gone through a number of different steps already, a number of different things that you can do to address this. But once you take that step, you take that first step and you face the fear, then you'll realize that once you go through it, hey, this fear isn't really worth anything. This fear doesn't really mean anything to me. So once you face it first, you face it and you go through it, you'll realize, hey, I'm fine. I'm great at this. This is nothing. This has done nothing to me. So you can face it, you can go forward, and you can get over the fear itself. So this was from Swamiji yesterday as well. So I just noticed that you were. I'm not sure if you were still on the channel or if you were maybe just away from the room. But yeah, I just thought I should let you know as well, Ma.
Okay, now we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be technique. Swamiji in the previous video very beautifully described or the Pranamaya Kosha, the breathing layer. So we'll be entering into the technique. In the previous session, we entered into a technique for the Annamaya Kosha. Now we'll be entering into the technique for the breathing layer, the Pranamaya Kosha. So make sure that you're having a space for yourself for this technique so that you can easily practice. Maybe if you need some ventilation for the fresh air. Ma Anand Raghuvi says, I understand the meaning of breathing for life. The life energy exists in the air, and when I breathe, I connect life with the universe. Yes, Ma. So as it was said that prana is life force, the life energy that connects, that gets into us through the air. The air itself is a physical breathing that we take in. Oxygen is a physical element of that air that energizes the whole body. But prana is the life force, the energy, subtle energy that comes with the air that we breathe in, and it's a part of the existence that comes into our being and raises our consciousness. So it's a life, subtle, vital life force energy which connects us to the universe, the cosmos. Okay, so let's get ready for this technique on Pranamaya Kosha. So be ready with the space that have a space where you can perform this technique and come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. So all of, now you understand what I am saying? Yes. No, now you have to be aware of the whole activity. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating, different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. So, yes. No, it is not same as witnessing the breathing. It is deeper than witnessing. It is deeper than vipassana. No, it is not watching the breathing. It is completely unclutching from the breathing. Whatever is going on, unclutch from that. See, all the 5 will not be always active. Usually in any normal human being, only 3 will be active. Inhaling, holding and exhaling. Spreading, you will know only when you become very sensitive. Cleaning, you will know only when you become really, really sensitive. Otherwise, you will not be aware of all the 5. You will be aware of only 3. Inhaling, holding and exhaling. Unclutch from that, that's all. Don't mother. Don't stop, don't mother. I'll guide you. So, don't even mother the idea that your heart should stop or breathe. If it wants, let it beat. If it wants, let it rest. Just leave it. It has its own intelligence. It won't stop just by the thought. You understand? All I am saying is, you are contributing too much of energy and interfering with your breathing and heart beating pattern. Now I am asking you to withdraw from that. You will heal so many diseases, self-created diseases. You will heal it many. Especially this asthma kind of things and all will just disappear. I have seen. I am more a doctor than a Swami. Because I am working with millions of patients all over the world. Asthma or wheezing, any breathing pattern problem is because of your contribution to breathing. If you allow that natural breathing, there will not be any problem. You will not see a buffalo having asthma. No, you will not see a dog having wheezing. Because these guys have a natural intelligence pattern. We also had long ago, once upon a time. All right. Please tie the ribbon, spread all over the hall. Yes. Can you give the mic to him? Do this technique. Actually, when you switch off your light in the bed and you sit, just do this and fall asleep. 10-20 minutes, that's more than enough. Your whole skin will become bright. In watching the breath, you are watching. But here, you are watching and not supporting, unclutching. Yes. That is enough. Don't bother about that. Relax. Yes, Vishnu, what? Sorry? Breathe. You are supposed to fall into the pattern how you are breathing when you are a child. What age? No, I am saying when you are really a baby, first 1 or 2 years. So relax. Even the asthma you develop later on, artificially. Actually, when you unclutch, you will go to the original source of breathing. Even when you are baby, if you had some problem, you will come out of that. All right, please tie the ribbon. Spread all over the hall. You can spread all over the hall. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful technique by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Pranayama Kosha. So more along the same lines, we're having a Yes, so more along the same lines of the Pranamaya Kosha, we have a special video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sharing on his unclutching. So in relation to sharing on his unclutching. So requesting all participants to please come to the space of listening. Right. And let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
In the second meditation, I felt around the Manipuraga an acute burning sensation, means the balancing is happening. George, you might have had a wrong breathing pattern. When it gets balanced, you will feel as if chili was rubbed on your skin. Anybody felt in some spots of your body chili being rubbed? Means the wrong pattern is getting altered. The apana will start working. You see, whenever the cleaning part starts working, you will feel in that area chili being rubbed. Means you've done the pranamaya properly. But don't start feeling bad. Oh, I did not feel chilly. You may not have had blockages. If you have had that thing, two things are sure. One, you did the meditation properly. Second, that blockages are getting healed. It will be like a burning sensation. The apana, the cleaning prana, has become active. That breathing pattern has been cleaned. Wonderful. Good. You are saying about this silent movie, na? I had this experience once. This Yogi Ramswarup Kumar, he was a great yogi. Did you visit his ashram this time in Tiruvannamalai? You remember that guy with a fan? A statue will be there. He passed away. He used to always smoke. I was born and brought up in a very orthodox family. So, as in my family, smoking is a sin. So, but I used to serve him. I'll bring bidi for him and serve him. One day he was smoking. He gave for me. He gave the smoke for me. I was neither able to say no, nor able to say take it, nor able to say yes. Because of my bringing up, I was not taking it. I was just keeping quiet. And the other side, I'm not able to say no also because of my love and respect for him. I was just sitting, gazing at him. And it is burning, burning, burning. It almost touched his finger. Then he dropped. Then he held both my ears and dragged me near him. And put the smoke, exhaled the smoke through his mouth on my face. And he took care that I don't move my face. And he just exhaled that smoke on my face and left me. 3 days I was in that state. I could say everything, but no sound. Utter intense silence. It was such a strong silence, oh God. Still I remember, he was sitting in the cremation ground. The city's cremation ground. I was sitting there only. Then after he did that, half an hour I sat with him. I didn't understand what was going on with me. I came out. I was walking. I could see one dead body being carried. In India, dead body being carried means there will be a lot of tamadama, dumudumu, all sounds and dancing, jumping and everything. You don't know whether they are jumping in sadness or happiness. And I saw everything is going, but no sound. I am not able to hear any sound. As if I have become deaf. Then I am walking. Those days there will not be many buses, but there will be the two-wheelers in my native place. Those two-wheelers, on those days two-wheelers horn will be very loud. Pam, pam, pam. It will make such a big noise, yaran. So, I could see very clearly all these vehicles going and coming, but no sound. like a silent movie. But everything was bright, very bright. It's a kind of an unclutching. It's a kind of an unclutching happens. 3 days it was there like that. After 3 days only slowly I started hearing the sounds. I told him, you put your hands on my ears and blew the smoke on my face. I think only your hands worked, the smoke did not work. Because my ears only became deaf. He was laughing. He was laughing and telling, even then, even though you are not accepting the smoking, he was telling. I said, if you want, you could have given the experience without smoking. Why do you want to give the BD to me? But after that second time, he never asked me to smoke. He never even gave me. He's a great yogi, very graceful person, very graceful person, very rough guy, very, what to say that, crude, unmolded, unpolished, but very graceful. It has its own grace. I become too polished, especially when I started dealing with these international people. No, really. I became too polished and don't tell the things as it is, and you guys will not be able to live around him for 24 hours. Understand? 24 hours you can't live around him. Because he will pick up cow dung cake and throw on people. What will you do? No, really. If somebody comes for healing, he will pick up cow dung cake and throw on them. Any of you have seen him, had his darshan? Then you must be knowing about his craziness. And the amount of, see, he will go around the city every day, collect all the garbage and make big bags and keep it near the place where he was staying. And something like a 200 bag garbage he has collected. It will be next to him, but you will not find a single smell, little smell. In my 6 years of life around him, I have not seen him changing clothes even once. No, I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the truth. I have not seen him changing the cloth even once. Forget about taking bath. No 1, 2, 3. No 1, 2, 3. No, I have seen him whole day and night. No 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Huh? No solid food, only some tea or something he will drink, and then he will smoke and throw the tea through the nose and wipe it. That's all. A very funny life. There was another one saint called Pundi Swami. Any of you heard? Very great Mahatma. That Swami, if sometimes devotees will force him to eat, he will eat. After they leave, he will take the intestine out and wash it and put it back. No, really. We have photographs of him taking his intestine out and cleaning. Any of you have seen his darshan? You have seen Pundi Swami, that Kalasabakam Swami? Really? Huh? He will take through mouth and clean it and put it back. I am not telling lies. I am not telling lies. My mother went to him before I was born. That Swami is considered to be the incarnation of Subramanya. He will always keep that spear, Subramanya spear around him. When my mother went to him and took blessings, my father will come down with you. My father will come and take birth in you. He blessed. Then she conceived me and he blessed. My father will come and take birth. Anyhow. Another one person went and he gave 3 flowers, it seems. Then he had a triplet. Very, very great saint. But all these stories, if you listen, you will run away from me. the person who initiated me, Kuppammal, her mother did not have child for 14 years. And Seshadri Swamigal is another one saint. His ashram also you would have gone, you would have visited. Kuppammal's mother went to him, asked, I don't have child for so many years, please bless me. He just picked up little sand and gave her. And she said, what to do? He said, eat. No, funny thing. She put it in the mouth, the whole thing became sugar. Whole thing became sugar. And she ate the whole thing. And then he blessed. The Devi's energy will take birth. And he blessed her. And Kuppammal took birth. All these funny stories. Not stories, actually truth. When unclutching happens from years, this experience happens. But it's a very good experience. There cannot be any energy transfer if you decide to protect you. Decide strongly, I am going to be me. And if there is some positive energy needed for me, Master will take care. I don't need any energy from the other person. Just be very clear that from an unenlightened person, normal person, even if you receive positive energy, it is dangerous. Don't receive. Is Pranamaya Kosha the cause for psychosomatic disorders? I can say, in Pranamaya Kosha only it starts, but cause is Vijnanamaya Kosha. It starts in Pranamaya Kosha. While unclutching my breath during last session, I was firmly planted on the rock. Before unclutching and floating while unclutching in the deep space. What is the significance? Actually, firmly planted like a rock will help you to do the unclutching in the Pranamaya Kosha. That one instruction would have done a big shift in the whole practice. Your grace, compassion, caring, and above all, your higher calling was highly visible during the energy darshan. Oh, what a sight never gets tiring to us. Incredible opportunity seeing Guru throughout grace. Enjoy. Energy darshan is a sight to be seen. Even if you are not coming there, just sit and watch. Just sit and watch. All different kind of people. Actually, every day, all specimens from cosmos comes there. It's a miniature cosmos. All walks of people, all education background or professional background or wealth background or intelligence background or country background. How I handle. It will be fun to watch. How many cancers? Usha, I'll heal him. मेरे बेटा का हाइपोथायराइडिज्म है, आयुर्वेदिक मेडिसिन ले रहा है, आप उसके हील करें और अच्छा हेल्प दें. I'll do it. As unclutching from breath, the mind stopped wandering. The breathing became slow and steady. When mind started wandering again, I noticed the breath became short and shallow again. From this I experientially understood. Mind has direct contact to breath. Sri Ram, it's right. You are right. My question is, does mind wander because of breath, or does mind cause breath to be shallow? It's one, there's no, I can't say mind does this or breathing does that. Both of them support each other, Sri Ram. Both of them are responsible for the actions. During Prana Kosha meditation, I am unaware of my thought rising, but I am not sure whether unclutching takes place. The moment you are aware of thoughts rising means you are unclutching. Otherwise, you will not be aware. B. Kumar, you are right. The awareness is growing. Otherwise, you can't be aware. Unclutching from the breath was very hard. Debbie, then you should do it. then you must be having the breathing pattern problem. That is why you must be suffering. But try tonight again then. Stopping and sputtering like a car running out of gas. I felt my breath. Was it supposed to shift into a smooth flow from lower belly? Yes, it should become smooth flow. Okay. Now you have to unclutch from that also. Try tonight again. Tonight again, try the same technique. Tonight all of you go back to your bed and do the same thing again. Unclutch from the breathing and fall asleep. That you can do easily.
Yes, welcome back once again. So that was a very short clip, specifically around Swamiji and the experience that he had unclutching from the years. So Swamiji was talking about his experience with his master when he was of young age, that blocked his ears for a few days, and the whole experience was very nicely relayed by Swamiji himself. So now we'll be moving into the power manifestations session. So requesting all participants, let's get into the space of power manifestation once again. If you have any questions about anything that you've seen so far, any questions about the program, anything from today's program, anything from the last few revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, do let us know. So please request all participants any questions that you might have, any doubts or anything that needs clarified, please let us know in the chat box. So if you're following us on the Zoom, within the Zoom room, then please let us know in the Zoom room. If you follow us on YouTube, please let us know in the YouTube chat. And if you follow us through the Facebook Live, then please let us know in the Facebook chat.
Yes. So next we will move to the power manifestation session. Today we are manifesting the power of quantum memory. So this power of quantum memory has direct implications on your day-to-day life, especially if you're working in the field of knowledge, science, or any of the related fields. Having the capacity, having the power to directly download information from the cosmic archives instead of going through the usual mundane way of, rote learning, feeding the information into the brain and then trying to recollect from the memory, loading our system with all that junk, simply downloading whatever is needed and then again removing, knowing that whenever I need any information, any knowledge, it can be directly accessed at that point of time. So this is a very breakthrough way, in fact, a breakthrough in our method of accessing, retaining, and then using knowledge. So let's enter into this power manifestation round now. So in this round, we will be we'll be projecting a page from the Science of Living Enlightenment book. For this round in particular, we'll be displaying the page number 225. We'll be displaying it for just a few seconds. While we display it, just have a glance at the whole page. Don't try to read anything. Don't try to get any information, because it won't be. You'll not be able to retain anything, because we'll hardly show it for 2 or 3 seconds. But just try to get a snapshot of the entire page and retain it. And then after that, connect with Swamiji. Chant Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye, sitting absolutely unclutched in the space of deep receptivity, requesting Swamiji to reveal and download the information that is contained in this page number 225 of the book Science of Living Enlightenment. And then while you're chanting the Mahavakya, whatever is revealed to you in your third eye, whatever Swamiji reveals, start verbalizing. It could be a word, it could be just a few letters, or it could be a picture, it could be information in any form. Whatever form you receive the information, start verbalizing it. You can even pen down so that you don't forget anything. And then later in the end, we will project the page. We may even read out some of the text from the page so that you can then compare and verify how much of the content you got right. Okay. So let's sit straight. Sit cross-legged on the floor. If you're not comfortable, you can sit on the chair as well, but make sure you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye, sitting absolutely unclutched. So chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, invoking the space of oneness, Paramadvaita, with Swamiji, who is a very ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva himself. Continue chanting. Chant loudly from your navel so that it vibrates in your entire body. Mahavakya has so much power. It doesn't depend on either your logic for you to understand its meaning, nor does it depend on your emotions so that you feel connected for it to work. It has a direct phonetic importance. Just by mere chanting, it aligns your system to integrity. And you will feel it. You will see how your inner space automatically transforms simply by chanting the Mahavakya. Of course, if you feel connected, if you understand, that has added benefits. It will happen much more quicker and powerfully, but it doesn't depend on that. So start chanting the Mahavakya loudly, invoking the space of oneness with Swamiji, requesting him to manifest this power through you. So let's project the page for a few seconds. Have a quick glance at the page. Here we go. That's it. All right. So now let's connect. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. And whatever you see in the third eye, whatever Swamiji reveals about the contents of this page, start verbalizing or penning it down. So let the power manifestation begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So slowly, very slowly, you can take off your eye bands. So for those of you that used eye bands, slowly take off your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. So requesting participants to remove the eye bands now. So this was the power manifestation of quantum memory. So quantum memory, once again, it is not a measure of memory. So it is not a power manifestation that involves memory. It is beyond memory, beyond logic, beyond the mind itself. So in this power manifestation round, we showed participants just a glimpse, just 2 or 3 seconds of a page from the Science of Living Enlightenment, page number 225. And we requested participants to just glance at the page. So not read, just glance at the page. And by connecting to Swamiji through the oneness, through the feeling connection manifest this power of quantum memory. So now requesting participants, please write down everything that was revealed to you in your third eye. So please take a moment, write down everything that was revealed in your third eye. So pen it down on a piece of paper. And of course, share it with us in the chat provided. So for those of you that are with us on Zoom, on two-way, then let us know in the Zoom chat. For those of you that have taken part in this power manifestation session via the YouTube, let us know in the YouTube chat. And for those of you who are following us on Facebook Live, do let us know in the Facebook chat. So what was being revealed to you in your third eye? So go ahead now. Let us know in the chat box. And as mentioned earlier, it can come in any different way. So it can come as an image, it can come as a knowing piece of information, it can come as a word, a number of words, a sentence, it could come perhaps in a color, in a smell, in a taste. It could come in so many different ways. So let us not judge. So anything that is being revealed, anything that is being experienced through our third eye in relation to this power, let's just pen it down. Let's just write it down. No judgment. So the power manifestations only occur from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, space of oneness with Swamiji himself. And logic has no space in it. It has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with the mind, nothing to do with logic. So it makes no sense to have any self-doubts. And once again, I remind participants that it is in fact the divine that is manifesting through us. So it is the divine that manifests through us. We are just a conduit. So when we look at all these aspects, it really makes no sense for us to engage the mind and say, hey, I'm judging this. Am I really seeing this? This is nothing to do with us. We are just a conduit. So the power manifestation comes from the space of oneness, from making ourselves available to the divine, making ourselves available to Swamiji and to Paramashiva himself to manifest through us. So requesting all participants, please let us know once again in the chat box. In the chat box provided, let us know how you went. What is it that was revealed to you in your third eye? Just taking a moment for participants to share. Please go ahead. All right. So let's, we're just double checking, just having a look for YouTube as well. So we're looking through Zoom, YouTube, and Facebook, just checking for messages. So once again, let us know the revelations, what was revealed to you in your third eye. See, one more thing. So I touched on it in the previous power manifestation. Let's not look at this as a page. So the moment we look at this as a page of information, our mind starts getting involved in it. Our mind starts thinking, hey, I should be reading this. Once the mind starts getting involved, then you're engaging the brain, you're engaging the mind, you're engaging the memory. So once again, even though it is a page of information, it is not through reading. So the quantum memory is not through reading, it is through downloading the information. So let's look at it in a similar way, like as we look to an image itself. So we look at the image, there's a lot of information on the image, there's a lot of information on the page itself. So when we look at this page, let's treat it as an image. Let's treat it as, hey, there's an image with lots of information on it. Let us download the information that is found on the image itself. So the power manifestation should come from the download. It's exactly the same source as just the third eye power that we were practicing at the very start of the day. So it is the same source, it is the same technique, it's the same way. It's just a different order. So now instead of you reading, you seeing the image with your third eye, with your eyes closed, the image is being displayed in front of you, but you're just connecting to the information that's behind it. So you're still downloading that information from Swamiji himself, from Paramashiva himself. So it's similar technique. So don't get hung up on the fact that it's a page from a book, that it's information and your mind should get involved. Once again, the mind should not be involved. It is just downloading the information. All right. So now let's move on. So we'll be moving on to the next segment. And the next segment is,
yes, the next segment is going to be a meditation technique, another unclutching meditation technique, which is going to delve deeper into this aspect of the Pranamaya Kosha, which the truths about which have been revealed by Swamiji himself. Now let's enter into this technique. Please sit straight and let's watch this.
9 minutes, just sit unclutched. No meditation, no mantra, no concentration, just unclutch. Just close your eyes and unclutch. Let's use this fresh morning energy to unclutch. No sleeping, no mantra, just close your eyes, tie the ribbon. Just unclutch.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Of my heart for already me to allowing me. Okay. Oh God. What is the difference between thinker and thoughts? Thinker actually doesn't exist. Thoughts sometimes exist. So, spaced out means absent-mindedness. Is it unclutched? No. Spaced out in a traditional sense doesn't mean being unclutched. We can say our own, spaced in. We can have our own word. Instead of spaced out, spaced in. Maybe that is unclutched. One chai shop wala is there, he is the guru for him. And one travel agent. All these fellows are guru for him. And he gives some press meet also there, sitting in Varanasi Ghat. What is impact of grahas? Oh God, who brought this graha and all? Forget about all these grahas. Be unclutched. You are constantly claiming about main truth or ultimate initiation. You claim this is to be answer to all problems including depression, irritation, etc. I am not claiming it. Try to practice and you will understand the truth. I am not claiming anything. I am just stating the fact. If this is that good, why this truth is not taught in universities where we have a lot of intelligent people? Any comment? I don't know. I don't think that in universities a lot of intelligent people. That has to be, that last statement I am not able to understand. If there are a lot of intelligent people, let them learn. I have no problem. Anyhow, I am making all these CDs available openly only. So, if they want, I have no problem. I can send some teacher and teach them. Can I receive a spiritual name and maintain my current name in, oh God. Time is also a shaft. Your concept about time is shaft. When you touch that zone, you are really entering into unclutched state. During meditation, when I was being unclutched, every moment I could not realize time. What do you think about this? I have nothing to think about it. You are really getting into meditation. Please elaborate the meaning of Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma. The same thing, when you are unclutched, when you unclutch yourself, you forget the identity which is you and which is Brahman. Now you have said it is not your words but your energy that we receive, that is important. You also said that when you gave Dhyana Spurana in India, you did not even need to speak, not Dhyana Spurana, Nithyanandam. You just sat in silence. In America we play so much with words. It is hard for us to sit silent because you are trained to speak. That is a big problem. See these consultant fellows, they will not do anything except talking. I have all these consultant fellows in my ashram. No work goes on. When I come, they just give me presentation. And when I come again, next time again I will have one more presentation. I asked, what is going on? No, this is the way consultants work in America, Swamiji. In India, no project plan or no consultation. Simply things happen. Here only consultation goes on. No work happens. The most powerful parts of the last 2 days and the parts in which I was the most unclutched is when we sat in silence. It is so much harder to be unclutched when words are flying around the room. What to do? That is right. Actually, in silence you can be completely unclutched, and When you are listening also, why do you feel disturbed? Your disturbance is one more shaft. Why don't you unclutch now also? You can do. When you can unclutch in the silence, you can unclutch when you are listening to me also. When somebody is talking also. After hearing about unclutching, being unconnected, the mind is rejecting all thoughts. I am feeling emptiness. No thoughts seem worthy giving any thought. Why am I scared to stay in this emptiness? Why am I scared? Emptiness always, even your fear or being scared is one more shaft. Forget about it. Disconnect from that. I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. This is again one more, creating one more shaft. So, who is this questioner? I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. Be very clear. Even that you are thinking that you are resisting unclutching is one more shaft. Forget about it. Understand it is one more shaft and don't create, that's all. I know my mind constantly tells me I am undeserving. Is there anything further to do other than having the awareness? Just the awareness is enough, nothing else is necessary. Please define word unclutched. And what is the nearest word in Sanskrit or traditional spiritual literature? Maybe Nirvikalpa. Sangha means in Sanskrit different. Your identity. Vikalpa can be the right word. Nirvikalpa. This is the closest. Because in Shiva Sutra I translated Nirvikalpa, that word only as unclutched. So, I have no mission, ma. Just to go around and unclutch people, that's all my mission is. And teach them that they are unclutched, that's all, nothing much. And whenever people are arrogant or egoistic, you see, the question somebody asked now, a few minutes ago, na, why should we use the mala or all those things? See, this is not, if it is out of real thing, I would have answered different. This is the, if you don't wear that my mala, what will you do? You will be wearing somebody else's photo or your own photo, your own ego. At least these are all some methods to replace you. And there are something even beyond logic, which I do not, which sometime you feel so much of gratitude and connected, you don't even ask logical questions like, why should I have your mala or locket or anything. Only if you feel connected to me, that much you are qualified to have healing initiation. Otherwise, there is no need for you to have healing initiation. It's a pure gift. It's a pure, see, one more thing. I am not God or Guru for everybody. I am not Guru for everybody. I am Guru for people only who feel connected to me. I always tell people, unless you feel connected, I won't be master for you. Maybe continue to search, you will have the right master. So, these are all few methods to check whether they really feel connected beyond logic or they feel connected only till the logic. So, that these are all some obstructions or method I put to filter those people, those kind of people. So, if you don't feel connected that much, then healing initiation is not for you. Forget about it. Search, you will have your master, then things will start happening in you. Okay. If I unclutch from my thoughts while talking to somebody, how do I respond while talking to someone who is not unclutched? Don't think that they are not unclutched. Don't think that they are clutched people. Just be, why do you bother about others? Just you be clutched, you be unclutched. You will see a different intelligence happening through you. I had a shaft of Swami that I met 10 years ago, Swami that I met 1 year ago, Swami that I met 1 day ago. I was about to be unclutched of Swami shaft. Yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. Whose question? Oh, yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. I have a new shaft consisting of dancing Swami. Am I having problem of getting unclutched now? Can you give me some help? No, don't worry, you will be unclutched. I will never make you clutched. So you will be unclutched. When you say unclutched from your identity, and I do it, I keep falling into Anandamaya. Then the question rises, if I am doing right, and you are doing right. If you fall in Anandamaya, you are already doing it right. Nothing wrong. Somebody else. Huh? No, actually Anandamaya is not a shaft. It's a same meditation, technically little different. Only words are little different. I can be unclutched or transformed in a second. I can be touched, moved and inspired, but I am failed to unclutch my wife at any cost. Can you help me? Yesterday itself I told you the answer. If I know the answer, why you think I have become Swami? You be unclutched, that's enough. That will take care of everything. Are you saying we should stop thinking completely? Action without thought can be dangerous. What do you say? I am not saying you should stop thinking completely. Be unclutched. Whatever thoughts has to happen, that will happen automatically. In the initial level only, when you are unclutched, as you feel as if no thoughts are happening. Suddenly you will understand, even after unclutching, whenever it is necessary, it is getting clutched, work is happening. Whenever it is not necessary, it is unclutched. Your mind is being used as instrument, not as a master. You will understand that. Even now, when you go out to eat, just completely be unclutched. Stand up in an unclutched way, go there in an unclutched way, eat in an unclutched way, you will understand what I am saying. While penning down the thoughts, we realize that the speed of thoughts cannot be captured by a pen, however it reduces. Question. Understanding that we are unclutched is fine and easy to practice concept. A glimpse of enlightenment is possible. It may take different time for each individual to achieve complete enlightenment. Through awareness of being unclutched, what decides this time for an individual? See, be very clear. If you are unclutched now itself you are enlightened. There is no separate time. There is no need that you should be unclutched for 10 years, only then you will become enlightened. Nothing like that. It's just intensity. I experienced love towards the body after Anandamaya Kosha experience, looking at it with new eyes, like a child. The more I realize I am unclutched, the more sensitive I feel to become to other people. Thoughts, because my own thoughts disappear. This disturbs sometimes or other times causes feeling of great love, connection and compassion. The body feels pure and sensitive. You are on the right track. Go ahead, just be unclutched. I experienced dropping many times, but then it is all darkness. I feel I am stuck in dark space. I desperately pray at that time. I feel I am stuck in ignorance. Be very clear. Dark space does not mean ignorance. That's a wrong idea taught to you. I can feel silence when I close eyes and try to go inside. I don't feel silence. How do you unclutch when you are angry? Angry or hungry? Hungry now you are. You can learn. Angry, when you are filled with anger, just be unclutched. Just see. The anger which you had 10 years ago, the anger which you had 9 years ago, the anger which you had 8 years ago, anger which you had yesterday and anger which you are having now, they are all unconnected, independent, individual incidents. Will unclutch mean not getting involved with the conversation or activity? No. That is again clutching with laziness, connecting with laziness. I am already a healer, I can vision Manomaya Kosha meditation. With Pranamaya you are working with Prana. With Manomaya, same unclutching, but in the level of thoughts. It is not similar. It is, there is a difference, little deeper you go. The first part of the program, it was somewhat resistant. After seeing you dance last night, it opened the path of the vibrational healing for me. I feel as though I go from being unclutched to being unclutched, being clutched to being unclutched, which is to me means bliss. Is it only through enlightenment that one feels unclutched at all the times? Who is this questioner? Be very clear. If you are unclutched, that's enough. You don't have to bother about enlightenment at all. I felt a deep peace during the session. I have never sat and watched things, thoughts, emotion, pains In a way, it was liberation from mantra, concentration on breath, etc. Is this what you mean by unclutched? Not forcing anything and noticing, watching things happen like a movie. Thank you. Right. You are doing things properly. You have strongly explained the technique of unconnecting with unpleasant experience and people. However, the real issue is as to how gradually disconnect and disassociate with dearest and the people you love and depart peacefully. Please be very clear. Unclutching is not only with the people who are unpleasant. With the people who are unpleasant, you can easily unclutch yourself. Unclutching is both the same technique only for the dear and near ones or your enemies. Just unclutch yourself from the idea of enmity. You have excellently explained the technique of dissociating people, past experiences. However, the real issue, I think same question he has given. You didn't trust that I will answer later on, so I gave once more. Looking at a flower, person, or even you makes a whole lot of difference to me. After introduction to the idea of being unclutched, find myself disconnecting the old shafts each time. I appreciate and enjoy the people and objects around me more. I am excited about this new me. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you. It's real, beautiful experience. This question about question from Sri Krishna Gadiyaram about Vijnana Vairava Tantra. The knowledge itself is answer. You don't need to separately visualize your question. Knowledge itself is an answer. I have noticed that although I love being in your physical presence, I actually feel more connected to you when not near you, when I am not near you. If I just look at your photo or even simply remember you, I feel so much gratitude and love, but not as much when I am in your physical presence. Am I just creating a fantasy or superficial shaft? This troubles me a little because most people want to be with you all the time. Am I just not connected yet? No, nothing like that. Be very clear. Sometimes in my absence also you may feel connected. That's nothing wrong. Feeling connected is enough. There is no need to worry about this. Don't create one more shaft based on somebody's explanation or somebody's idea. If they feel connected to me in my physical presence, that is nice. Why should you feel the same thing? There is no need. I think I finished practically all the questions. Yes. Now let's go into the meditation of Vijnanamaya Kosha. It is again same thing but little deeper. In the Manomaya Kosha I was telling, don't even bother to get clutched or get unclutched. Now in the same way you will sit, but with the help of the master. Now I will also be helping you to churn your inner being. I will also be helping you to go inside to your inner space or to the space beyond the emotions. Please sit straight, close your eyes. unclutched. Be unclutched even from the thought of being unclutched. Don't even remember you are supposed to be unclutched. Just be.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back. So Swamiji has just taken us through a beautiful revelations about the Vijnanamaya Kosha. So now we're going to move on to a meditation on visualization of expansion. So once again, requesting participants, if you have any questions, anything, any doubts or any questions about the what has been taught so far in the program today, or of course from the start of the program itself, please do let us know in the chat box. Also requesting all participants, please come on camera. So we have a number of participants that have got their cameras switched off. So in the Zoom room itself. So requesting participants to please come on camera for this two-way. Meanwhile, we'll be moving into the next segment. So we have looked at visualization. Visualization. Now we need to go beyond this visualization. So how do we go beyond the visualization? See, because everything that you do will be under your visualization. It's like going beyond your imagination. How can we do that? Is it even possible? Yes. So anything which we can visualize is our Vijnanamaya Kosha, our boundary, our Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. So anything which we can visualize is this boundary. For example, if you can visualize the room that you are in, it means that this has become your boundary. If you can visualize the entire hotel, or if let's say you were staying in a hotel, so you have one room. The room itself becomes your boundary. If you can visualize the entire hotel, then the hotel itself becomes the boundary. If you can visualize the whole of, let's say, if you're in Seattle, you can visualize the whole of Seattle. Then the whole of Seattle has come inside your boundary. If you can visualize the whole country, then the whole country comes inside your Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. So this is the meaning of the boundary. So as far as you can visualize is your boundary. So once again, if you visualize only the room that you're in, let's say you're in a hotel room. If you so once again, you're in a hotel room in Seattle in the USA, the United States of America. So if you can only visualize the room, then that has become your boundary. If you can visualize outside the room, the entire hotel itself, then that is your boundary. If you can visualize the whole of Seattle, the whole city itself, then the whole city has become your boundary. If you visualize the entire country, the whole country is your boundary. It comes inside your Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. And of course, if you can visualize the entire world, then the entire world becomes your boundary. So if you can visualize, just to push it a little bit further, so then if you can visualize the entire cosmos, then of course the entire cosmos becomes your solar family, it becomes your visualization, becomes your Vijnanamaya Kosha. So if you start expanding and visualizing the entire cosmos, what will happen? Let's have a look. At some point, your visualization has to break. It has to give way. At some point, your visualization, you cannot go any further because you don't have knowledge, you don't have experience, you don't have the belief that you can do it. So sometimes it will give way even when you try to visualize the entire country itself. And sometimes it will give way in the moment that you try to comprehend the entire planet. So at some point, at any point, it has to give way. It will give way. You will see that the visualization gives way at some point, at least for a few moments. You will relax without visualization happening in your inner space. So let us see how it feels. Don't have the urge. So if you have the urge, the very urge will stop the very process itself. So let's start by visualizing. So if we visualize the city that we're in, for example, whatever you know about the city, you can visualize it and feel it inside your skin. You can feel the traffic that's moving within the city. You can feel the traffic itself inside your skin. So the whole thing is happening inside what you think is your boundary. So just expanding your visualization step by step, suddenly you will see that your visualization gives way to existence itself. So what does that mean? We visualize bigger and bigger and bigger until we cannot visualize anymore. It gives way into existence, into the rest of existence, the rest of creation itself. So now let's try this visualization of expansion exercise, this little meditation. So requesting all participants to please close your eyes. Please close your eyes and tie your eye bands. So not just close your eyes, but tie your eye bands as well. So for this visualization to work, we need you to be completely. We want no light to be able to get through. But the moment there is light, then your mind starts playing games, starts playing, hey, I need to do this, I need to do that. So with this visualization exercise, we need your eyes to be completely dark. So request, close your eyes and tie your eye bands as well. Make sure that there's no light that goes out, no light that goes in. So it has to be opaque in nature, whether it's the eye band itself or a piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, so you can't see through and the light doesn't come in. Okay, so just requesting participants, please gather your eye bands and settle down. Yes, requesting participants, please gather your eye bands and place your eye bands on your eyes. All right. So now sit in a very comfortable way. So make sure you're comfortable. Sit in a very comfortable way. Do not lie down and do not sleep. Do not fall asleep. If you lie down, your mind will play games and will try to fall asleep. Sit in a very relaxed way. There should not be anything tight gripping your body. At first, feel your boundary of the Anandamaya Kosha, your physical body, your physical layer. So just start by feeling out your Anandamaya Kosha, your physical layer. Feel yourself completely inside your skin. Feel yourself alive from head to toe. All the way from head to toe. You are alive inside your skin. Now take your awareness to your feet and feel from the inside that you are alive. You are alive inside your feet. Feel yourself completely alive inside your skin, your head, your toes, your hands, your fingers. Feel yourself alive everywhere inside your skin. Now, slowly, let's expand up to the pranic layer, about 10 feet around you. So we're expanding our boundary slowly to the pranic layer, about 10 feet around us. around 2.5 meters around us. If there's any people sitting around you, they will now be well inside your boundary, well inside you. Expand 10 feet all around you, all the way around. 2.5 meters, 10 feet all around, all directions. Feel that you are expanding up to your pranic layer, up to the space where you can feel the smell. Feel the people that are sitting around you are all sitting inside you, inside your boundaries. Now, slowly, let us expand and fill the entire room. Just feel that you are filling all corners of the room you are in. Feel the whole room is now inside you. Expand to every corner of the room and feel the entire room is now inside you. Just expand. All the chairs, sofas, anyone sitting next to you in the room is now all inside you. All four corners of the room are all inside you. Feel yourself fill the entire room. Just expand. Now, let's expand further and fill the entire building. See very clearly, the entire building is inside your being, inside your boundaries. Expand and feel the entire building inside your body. So what you think as your own boundary is now around the entire building. Feel the entire building is part of your body. Next, let us feel the entire street. See that the entire street is now inside you. Expand. See the traffic, the movements, everything happening inside your body, inside your boundary. the entire street and all the buildings on the street are now within your boundary. Feel the entire street. Feel every inch of the street. Feel every corner of the street is now inside you, inside your boundary. The entire street and all its buildings, all the traffic, all the people are all within your boundary. Let us now expand further and let us fill the entire city. Fill the entire city within your boundaries. Whatever you know of the city, all the places you know in the city, just bring all back to your memory and see that everything is now inside you. You are feeling it. Every bit of the city is filled by you. Every street, every road, every home, every river, hill, everything. You are feeling everything, and everything is inside you. Everything is inside your boundaries. Now, let's expand further and fill all corners of the country. Whatever you know about the country, bring it back to your visualization and see that you are filling all those spaces. Every little bit of the country is now inside you. All four corners of the country are inside your boundary. Feel that everything is inside you. All the movements, everything is inside you. You are feeling everything. The entire country is within your boundaries. Just take a moment. And now let's expand even further. Let us expand to the entire globe, the entire planet. Just feel the entire planet is inside you. We've now expanded to encompass the entire planet. This is now your boundary. Whatever you know about the planet, all the places that you have heard about or even seen, Wherever your memory can penetrate, expand and cover it. Fill it. Let the whole thing be inside your inner space. Let the entire planet be inside your inner space. Experience all the places inside your boundary, inside your skin, inside you. Just expand. Let everything be inside you. Feel the oceans, feel the mountains, feel the rivers, the cities. Everything is inside you. Feel the entire globe is moving inside your inner space. Just take a moment and feel all of humanity, the entire globe, the entire planet, moving and bustling inside your inner space, inside your boundary, inside your skin. Now let's expand even further. Let's expand to the whole solar family, the whole solar system, and feel the entire solar system inside you. The sun, the moon, planet Earth, all the other planets are just moving inside you. Feel everything moving inside you, within your skin, within your boundaries. Feel everything moving inside your head. Let everything be inside your head now. See that you have expanded and the entire solar family is moving inside your head. Now, let's expand further. Let the whole cosmos be inside you. The whole empty space, light covered by light, darkness covered by darkness, all the big bangs, all the black holes that are happening, whatever you know as the cosmos, expand and allow it to be inside you, inside your boundaries. And let's continue to expand further and further. Feel the bliss inside you. Feel the immense lightness inside you. Feel the expanse of bliss inside you. Feel yourself in this continuously expansive state. Expand, expand, expand. Slowly, you will start moving towards experiencing the Anandamaya Kosha. It is at the level of the Anandamaya Kosha that true yoga happens, where the union of mind, body, and spirit takes place, where you are one with the cosmic energy, where the self, the true self, is alive, and you have identified yourself with it. Just take a moment. Just sit in this space for the next few minutes. Yes, you can relax now. You can slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands. Gently open your eyes and let the light trickle back into your eyes. Requesting participants to now remove their eye bands and come back into their bodies. Yes, so that was a wonderful expansion exercise, expansion meditation that took us beyond our boundaries, expanding forever and ever in all directions in the entire cosmos, expanding into our Anandamaya Kosha. So now requesting participants to come back from the cosmos, from the dark corners of the cosmos, and turn their cameras on. Yes. So requesting all participants, please turn on your cameras. Make sure that you are available on the cameras themselves. So after this powerful expansion exercise, we're going to move into the power manifestation round. So now we should feel that we are the cosmos. We are the entire cosmos. We are everything. We are the source of everything. And from this powerful cognition, from this powerful experience, we can manifest any power of Paramashiva. So just reminding participants, the power today is the power of quantum memory. But once again, it has nothing to do with memory itself. It is Swamiji and Paramashiva that is manifesting through us. We are just a conduit for Paramashiva to manifest through us. So once again, we will, in a short while, display an image for you, an image of a page from the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment, page number 240. So please don't find the book and go to the page. It is not an exercise in finding, in searching, and it's definitely not an exercise in memorizing. It is a power manifestation from the space of oneness. We connect to Swamiji in our inner space. So let us do this. Let's connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Feel Swamiji's grace, his love, his compassion in our inner space. Feel Swamiji expanding now in our inner space, taking over the entire inner space that we've just created. Feel Swamiji's beautiful smile and his superconscious energy expanding and radiating throughout our entire body. Let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye. start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let us continue chanting the Mahavakya, and we'll display page 240 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book for a few seconds now. Just bear with us for a moment. Let's keep chanting the Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Param. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so the image The page was displayed for a few seconds. Now please take a moment and connecting to Swamiji in your third eye, continue to chant Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And let's start manifesting this power of quantum memory. Let us know what information was being displayed on the page. Please go ahead now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So now, requesting all participants, let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. Please take a moment and share any revelations in your third eye. What was the information that was given in the Science of Living Enlightenment, page 240? Please take a moment and let us know. So requesting participants to let us know in the chat box, what is it that they saw? What is it that was revealed to them in that third eye? So for those of you that joined late, we have gone through the power manifestation of quantum memory. So this is beyond the mind, beyond the brain, beyond the memory itself. It is quantum memory. It is information that we download. So we don't use our brain to memorize. We use the connection, the oneness connection with Paramashiva, with Swamiji himself, to download the information directly into our being. So just giving a few more moments for participants to share. Then we'll reveal the page, we'll reveal what was being shown earlier. So we only showed the page for a short number of seconds, and we allowed participants to connect to the page. So not to read, but connect to the page itself. And through the power of quantum memory, through the feeling connection, the oneness with the source of everything, manifest this power of quantum memory. All right, so now we'll display the page that was being shown earlier for your verification. Can you make it bigger? Yes, so just reading through, we have the tattvas, nectar pot of spirituality. Losing confidence in you take away life itself from you. Please listen. Others losing confidence in you takes away the wealth of life from you. You losing confidence in you takes away life itself from you. How many of you are cognizing it? When you break the words you give to others, they lose confidence in you. When you break the words you give yourself, you lose confidence in you. If you do not honor the words you give to yourself again and again, then the habit of not honoring the words you give yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. Losing confidence over yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. That is why even your willpower cannot heal your body. I see this many times in my experience with people. Some people come out of even cancer with their willpower. Some people can't get out of their simple cough or headache, even with all their meditation and everything. It is because of the power of completion, integrity. If you are in integrity with you, any word you give to yourself, even your muscles will listen to it. The word you give yourself is the bone structure of you, the bone structure you form for your life. You have to honor. If you are not able to honor it, even by giving your life, at least you have to complete it. The words you utter towards yourself, the words you give to yourself, can be nectar or poison. The words you constantly repeat to yourself, the words you constantly tell yourself, have to be enriching you, inspiring you, exciting you, and enlightening you. The words you give to you are sahara, are ahara, what you consume to create life in you. The first principle of life is integrity. When you start thinking and speaking with integrity, the ultimate possible inner cleaning happens. Yes, so that is from The Science of Living Enlightenment, page 240. So if you manifested this power, do let us know. So leave us a comment in the chat box. Let us know that, hey, I got parts of this right. I got a word, I got a sentence, whatever it is. I got the drift, I got the essence, whatever it might be. Let us know in the chat box provided. All right. Yes, so next we'll be moving on to Swamiji sharing the reason for the rise in autism. So a very short video. Please request all participants to come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let's hear directly from Swamiji on the reason for the rise in autism in this world.
The souls, when they enter into the body, those days they had only one fear of karma, the cosmic law. Now they have samskar or fear about the civilization, the societies, the countries, legal matters. They became so strongly engraved in last 5-6 generations, especially the success of Western civilization, last 300 years. Souls, when they come, they have now two fears. One, their cosmic karma. Another one, apart from karma, illogical law. Very impractical laws. In many countries, impractical laws. So, souls are afraid of both the things now. There is no, see, in the cosmic law, there is guarantee. Do this, you will have that. If you don't do, you will have this. Clear. But that kind of clarity does not exist with the country law. The country laws are not that clear. You are from which country? India. You know, I don't have to tell about India or any country particularly. You know, many impractical laws. So souls are having a lot of difficulties entering into the body, and a lot of fear and pre-planning and so much. That is why so much of autism and crippled childs. It is drastically growing.
I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly. Do this 10 times. Not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari Pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale, and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. Do the Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening. You will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
What do you advise new mothers? Meditation. You be fearless, that 9 months. You will create a fearless body. Then fearless jiva will enter. You are carrying? No. Even at times of adversities, I felt whatever happens, happens for good. Is it all right, or one should be a little skeptical at times? Girish, what you thought is right. See, it's a whole thing is ultimate auspiciousness. At some time you may suspect that one part of episode is not auspicious. It is not. Remembering ultimate auspiciousness, the whole thing is living enlightenment. So never ever bother. And moreover, what you think as this episode is not auspicious, those moments you may have suffering. After 2 days you will understand the suffering is nonsense, not required. Just don't create unrequired suffering for you. You are living enlightenment. That's all. The essence of Jivan Mukti is not creating the not required suffering for you. Unrequired suffering for you. I have given the whole thing in a very simple term.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So now let us enter into the next session. So just now we completed this powerful Kriya for experiencing instant, immediate relief from any fatigue, tiredness that we're experiencing. So now after this powerful Kriya, we are going to be learning about the next powerful cognition for today, which is how to be spontaneous. So in this session, Swamiji is going to be explaining the power of being spontaneous. And if we see any decision we take spontaneously will always be the best decision, because when we take decisions which are based on the past, we always bring our mind into that. We do not see the possibility that can happen. For example, when we take a decision immediately right now that you are going to become a Sarvajñapita Yajaman, you and take the decision and take a step towards that, you will see immediately within the next few days, life will manifest and pour all the wealth you need to make that desire into a reality. But when we think that, okay, yesterday I only made this much money, and over the last few years I've been making only this much money, so how am I going to even pay my bills if I do this? And you start thinking about all the other problems that we have, then you will see you never experience, because the mind has intervened, and we don't manifest our reality when the mind intervenes, because the mind is always looking at the past, not looking at the possibility and the future that is there. So now let us learn about this powerful cognition of spontaneity and learn how we can use this in our life. So Swamiji will now be explaining about this powerful cognition. Let us all be in the space of listening and imbibe this powerful truth.
spontaneity. If you know the great epic Mahabharata, it is the history of India. If you read that book, you will be able to understand this story because this related to that book. In that book there is a story, there is a scene, the Queen Draupadi will be disrobed, will be abused by villain's brother. Villain's brother is Duksadana. We call it Duchasana. His name is Dutsadana. He will be disrobing, abusing her in common palace, in the common darbar, the court. He will be abusing her. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Krishna is incarnation of God. When she calls Krishna, when she was being abused, she calls Krishna, immediately Krishna appears and protects her, supplies cloth, abundant clothes. And this Dutsadana, the villain, was not able to remove all the clothes. He is completely tired, he drops dead. This is the story. According to story, the villain will be disrobing the queen. She will pray to God and God will appear in the scene and give her enough of clothes. He will be just pulling, the cloth will be coming, and it is just like a hill made out of clothes. So much of clothes will come out of her body. Then this fellow automatically drops dead. This is the scene. In India, the beauty is every village will have the recitation of Mahabharata. Means reciting this story is a ritual done in every village. At least once a year, they will do this ritualistic recitation of this story. And no mic or anything, just they will get into the stage and start singing or shouting. It will be really fun to watch the whole thing. And usually the kids and the old ladies who don't have any other work, they will come and sit there. And they will chew the tobacco leaf and spit on somebody and spit the juice on somebody. You will have a little prasad and tirtha. And all these kids will do 1, 2, 3, everything there itself. Nothing can be done. And it will all be there. You will be sitting amidst of all these things and enjoying the drama. And it's like a village gathers together. And not only Mahabharata, all the village stories also will be told there. Each one will be talking to others about what happened to her and what happened to him, who ran away with whom, who is living with whom and who is doing what. The whole story they will share there only. It's like a common place, get together, where they will sit and speak all these things. And traditionally, women are not allowed to participate, women are not allowed to act in the drama. Female role also will be played by male only. Male only will play the female role also. Now you have to understand the whole scene, only then you can enjoy the spontaneity. Only then you can enjoy the spontaneity or the whole thing, how things happen. And there will not be much instruments or materials. If there will be only one stick with a big tin attached to it. If Saraswati holds that stick like that, you have to think it is a veena. If Hanuman holds like that, you have to think it is a Gadayuda. The same stick will become veena and Gadayuda. You can't do anything about it. And the same stick will be used for everything. Gadayuda means weapon, veena means musical instrument. For both, they will bring the same stick only. That will only be used for all the purposes. It's like a multi-purpose. And sometimes same actor will come playing 2-3 roles and he will just change only one cloth, one shawl, and he will come back and tell the story. Anyhow, that day part is that Draupadi means the queen is supposed to come with 7 sari tied on one on the other, so that the Duchadana will pull the saris. By the time it comes to sixth sari, the queen has to shout Krishna, Krishna. The Krishna will jump from behind the stage and he will jump into the stage and say, oh my dear devotee, I have come to protect you. You are protected. Immediately the villain has to act as if he is tired and he will drop dead. This is the story. By mistake, the villain forgot the count that day. Instead of pulling only the sixth sari, till the sixth sari, he started pulling the seventh sari also. The queen is wearing 7 saris. The villain is supposed to stop at the sixth sari. Until sixth sari, the queen will not call Krishna. She will be telling something Madhava, Madhusudana, Keshava, some other names. Only when this comes to the sixth sari, only when the villain is little tired or acts as if he is tired, she will call Krishna. Then Krishna will jump from the stage, from behind the stage. He is standing behind, smoking beedi actually. I am telling you the whole scene, what is going on there. And Krishna is standing with his mukuta and flute in one hand. Flute means the same stick. And he is just enjoying the smoking the beedi. Beedi means the village cigarette. And he is enjoying the beedi, waiting for call. And this villain forgot the number count. And he is pulling the 7th sari also. And suddenly Draupadi realized the 7th sari is being pulled. And because the 7th sari is being pulled, instead of calling Krishna, straight away she started kicking Duryodhana. She started kicking the villain. Hey, leave me, hey, leave me. According to we were all surprised. What is going on? Usually the fight is not supposed to happen. How can queen fighting with villain? It doesn't. She is supposed to call Krishna, Krishna. Instead of that, she is straight away attacking the villain. And the fight has started. And this villain guy also did not understand what is going on, or he is doing some mistake. Somehow, finally, in that mess, whole mess, he pulled the 7th sari. Now she is standing with a trouser on the stage, in a public stage, above the hip, female decoration, female makeup, with all the female dress and female jewelries, hair and the flower, everything is female. With all the traditional turmeric powder and decoration. And below with the trouser he is standing on the main stage. Behind that Krishna is looking through the screen, still why I am not called, with a beedi. With the beedi he is standing and looking through the screen. Why still I am not called? What is going on there? What is going on? And the whole villagers are laughing. Because the whole thing is now messed up. She is supposed to be women. Actually, male only act the role of female also. Now he is standing half male and half female. And Duchadana suddenly realized the mistake. Suddenly he realized the mistake. 7th sari has been pulled. Now he has to drop dead. He can't drop dead also unless Krishna comes. Unless Krishna comes, he can't drop dead. Now the whole scene is confusion. Now what to do? But the spontaneity of this Draupadi, suddenly she said, Krishna, just because you cannot come, you made me into male, you converted me into male and saved my shame. Saved my prestige. Oh Krishna, you are so powerful. Just because you could not appear on the stage in proper time, you are busy with your beedi. You made me male and saved my prestige. You see, the statement itself is not a big thing, but spontaneity. In that situation, if you get angry, you can't do anything. If you are taken away by shame, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. You can't do patch up. All you need is spontaneity. If you understand how these dramas are done in India, you will be able to enjoy. You will be able to, if you can remember the scenes, you will be able to enjoy. The whole thing, just by single statement, she has made the whole thing straight. And the whole villagers now started laughing at her statement. They forgot that there is some serious mistake done in the drama. The idea that there is something wrong happened in the drama has disappeared from everybody's mind. Now everybody is involved with only that fun. The whole atmosphere has changed just by one statement. This can happen only when you are spontaneous, not when you carry identity. When you carry identity or personality, you will only be fighting or trying to pick up that saree and tie yourself. And how will you cover? Because everything is open now. After that, what will you cover? And nothing can be done. The behind the Krishna is standing with the beady and slowly looking through that screen. And the smoke is also coming through that screen. Smoke is also coming through that screen. Only through spontaneity, this kind of situations can be handled. In life also, you can't live your life completely with your prepared dialogues. With your prepared dialogues. You can't live your whole life with your dialogues. Do not write the story before things happen. You always write your story before that itself and try to enact the story. If you don't write your story before entering into the situation, you always write the story. You will always write. You are ready with arguments, you are ready with words, you are ready with everything even before meeting your friend. Even with your friend, you are not spontaneous. You are prepared. Now you just go with your big sheet, big paper. You go with your big, huge storybook and you exactly enact. If one statement, if something goes wrong, the whole story is mess. You go with a prepared story. I tell you, if you live without prepared story, your life will become history. People who created history lived without story. Either you live with your stories and just reproduce the same stories, live and die, or you live spontaneously. When you don't write your story, others will write your story. It will become history. If you yourself constantly write your stories and enact according to that, you will be just a normal human being. You will be just normal human being. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, you are so young, already your biographies are published. More than 12 different languages. Now you have my biography. They asked me, how? This is what I told them. I never wrote my story before living. I just lived. When you just live, you do things which can never be done with a written history, with written stories. Be very clear. Whenever you prepare for future, you judge your capacity based on your past performance. But future is possibility to go beyond your past performance, not just to reproduce your past performance. When you do not trust you can do something more than what you have done in your past, you prepare your story, go there and enact and come back. You never allow growth to happen in your being. You never allow intelligence to happen to your being. You are clear how much you can do even before entering into the future. If you see in your life, years after years you will be struggling with one problem just because you do not trust future is something more than past. In future, there is a more possibility than what you had in the past. You never trust that. You always play very safe, secure game by bringing your past again and again and again, creating a story and enacting again and again the same story into the future. I tell people in our ashram, at least do new mistakes. It's okay. But we don't even have that much of intelligence to do new mistakes. All your mistakes, if you try to analyze and put in one line, it will all be practically same thing. Maybe the quantity is little more or little less. Otherwise, the attitude and the quality will be the same. We don't have intelligence even to do new mistakes. Even to do new mistakes means you are constantly carrying weight. The weight of the past. Shiva says, when on a bed or a seat, let yourself become weightless beyond mind. Bindum shikante ritaye layante jayato layaha. He says, just be dot which has disappeared, the small dust atom which has disappeared, which doesn't exist, weightless. Damantat shobha sambudha sukshmagni tilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato layaha. Beautiful sutra. I am just trying to repeat the sutra so that let all dimensions of this aphorism be explained to you. Even if I missed one or two dimensions, I wanted to bring it back again. I want to tell you. One more thing, your body is matter. Your presence is energy. Your presence is purely weightless. When your presence leaves your body, the body becomes more heavy. Your body becomes heavy. Let you be clear, the presence and the weight both are completely opposite to each other. And one more thing, this meditation can help you tremendously in the problem of obesity and overeating. You constantly eat too much because some way you do not have your presence inside you. The matter attracts more matter. Material attracts more material. Weight attracts more weight. Even in the physics, mass attracts the mass. Why do you think the planet Earth has got gravity force? Mass attracts mass. If you don't have your presence in your body, you are just a mass, nothing but a mass, matter. It attracts more matter. You may fill yourself, but you won't feel fulfilled. With presence, if you eat, even with less quantity, you will feel fulfilled. Be very clear. Feeling is different. Feeling fulfilled is different. Feeling is totally different. Feeling fulfilled is totally different. I request all of you, if any of you have obesity problem or overeating problem, means everybody, do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. It's not a big thing. You don't need to do this technique whole day actually. It is a very simple, very beautiful technique. Today we will practice this technique. Before eating, but before eating anything, that is the problem now. Because we don't eat once or twice a day. There is no difference between cows and us. Cows, wherever they see something which can be eaten, immediately they will open their mouth. Human beings also have become like that. No time. Even while walking and driving in this country, I saw even when they are driving, they are eating. Because that kind of food is available. And if you don't have time to eat, and then just have a Coca-Cola, that glass, that bottle, Coke bottle. Coke bottle you don't have to hold actually. You can use one hand and put on that steering and drive and drink. Constantly something is going into the body. Constantly the matter is attracting the matter. The material is, mass is attracting the mass. Before eating anything, try to do this meditation, but don't do it in your car. At least before morning breakfast, noon lunch, and night dinner, and evening snacks, and between coffees, and little tea, and Coke in the car, burger in the bus, anywhere. I don't know what else goes inside. Oh God. And I saw the size of the food. Oh God. No, really, and let me be very clear. Please understand, so much of advertisement for food should not be done. See, constantly what you see only you will feel connected. So much of advertisement for food should not be done. And you eating is somebody's business means naturally you will be made to eat. One guy goes to the psychiatrist and says, "Sir, I have too many problems." Immediately psychiatrist says, "Don't bother, everybody has got problem, even I have problem. Please sit, let's sort it out." This guy will sort it out. 3 sessions, I'll charge you $100. Let's start. This guy says, 3 sessions, $100 will solve your problems. But tell me something to solve my problem. Tell me something to solve my problem. Be very clear. So much of advertisement for food, because you eating is somebody's business. It is dangerous. It is dangerous. Constantly, without even your knowledge, without even your consciousness, so much of advertisement for the food. You start meditating on food. Eating becomes a religion. You start meditating on food. Continuously you are meditating on food. And the quantity is served also. Naturally, when you buy it, what will you do? How can you waste it? I tell you, if you throw the food in the dustbin, only food will be wasted. If you dump it in your stomach, the system also will be wasted. Never feel that you are wasting food. The moment you feel enough, just throw it in the dustbin. Only food will be wasted. If you put it inside, system also will be wasted. Food you can buy, system you can't buy once more. You can't buy once more. At least before eating, just do this simple technique, very simple but powerful technique, to connect yourself again with your weightlessness. Whenever you are in ecstasy, you are in joy, you can always feel you are weightless. You are light. You always say, "I feel like flying. I feel like flying." I just saw an article. A lady in Bolivia, she is able to fly 4 feet when she is in meditation. And around the world, hundreds of these yogic flyers are showing. But of course, they are not able to fly when they are not in meditation. Only when they are in meditation, they are able to fly. Reason is you become weightless. And whenever you become weightless, you enter into meditation. I myself have seen personally, when I was 5-year-old boy, one great yogi, Raghupati yogi, his name is Raghupati yogi, He lived in Tiruvannamalai, my native place, Arunachala. There, he used to teach yoga and meditation, all those things. If you see in my biography, it will be written, my first photograph at the age of 9 is taken by him only. He only took that photograph. In India, photographing is not very popular. In those days, especially 10, 20 years ago and all, photography was not popular. It will be black and white photograph, because those days color photography was not available in a common way for everybody. In big cities, 1 or 2 studios may have it, but in villages only the black and white. That's why you will see that only black and white photograph will be there at the age of 9. And it's not common to go and have photograph and all. And it is a very rare thing, and you have to spend a lot. In those days, just for that one photograph, 100 rupees has to be spent. 100 rupees is a big money in India, and especially at 20 years ago. Now I am 29. When I was 9, 100 rupees is a big money. Photography means, actually, when you get married, maximum they may take 2 photographs, before and after. AM and BM. Anyhow, and that much only. It's not a common thing. And he photographed me. And I was surprised, and it's a big fun also. You being photographed is a big thing in those days, especially village. Village means, when I was living in my village, only 3 automobile vehicles will enter into the village per day. Whole day only 3 vehicles will enter. Morning 1 bus, evening 1 bus, noon time 1 bus. If morning bus comes, we all know that we should go to the school, because the whole village is 4 street. We will run to the school. Noon time bus means we will come away from school. And usually people don't wear watches and all. Watch and clock, all those things are not common. And evening, noon time bus means we will come back from school. Evening bus means school is over. That's all we know. And the bus, that conductor also knows, when he enters the village, he has to honk, because the school teachers will know the time. That is the way schools will run. When he enters the village, he will be honking. And he has to honk, because people will be playing in the road. You can't think it is a road and all. Kids will be playing in the road, and not only playing 1, 2, 3, everything will be in the road only. 1 or 2 or 3, everything will be in the road only. So he has to come, and that kind of village. And in that kind of village, photographing is too big thing. I asked him, why are you photographing? Why are you spending so much of money? 100 rupees, something like 2-3 months, a person, if he works, he will make that 100 rupees. 2-3 months. If he works, he will make that money. He told me, you don't know now the importance. The future will thank me just for this photograph. And he wrote that behind that photograph. Still that is there in the ashram. He wrote that in that photograph, future will thank me for this expenditure. And the whole future, the humanity will celebrate this photo. I know, that is why I am taking, I am spending. And this yogi used to fly. I have seen with my own eyes, he flying. When he sits in the meditation, and he will close his eyes, and like a iron rope, the copper wire, he will tie that copper wire in the anahata region, in the chest region, so that he can hold the breath, prana. He will tightly tie it. He will just take a deep breath and tie it. The moment he ties and relaxes, so much of air inside, just his body will start floating. It will levitate. Once he levitates, he will relax it. Means it's like a taking off. Then he will be there in the same space. Then after, he will remove that wire, and he will be there in the same space. He will just be there. And he will just be there for hours together, like a floating in the water. He will be floating on the air. And he will tell all the small kids to go under him and come out to see whether anything is there. and we'll go below him and under him and come out to see anything is there or not. And naturally, you will be shocked when you see somebody floating. It is based on this technique. It is based on this technique. When you enter into meditative state, you become weightless. When you are weightless, you enter into the meditative state. You enter into the meditative state. When you master this technique, you can start floating. Forget about floating or walking on the air. Do this meditation, at least you will walk on the planet Earth properly. We don't have to bother about floating in the air. Let's learn at least how to walk on the planet Earth properly. How to walk on the earth in a peaceful, blissful way. For that itself, this meditation can help us. You don't have to constantly think, when will I start flying, when will I start flying? There is no need. At least learn how to walk beautifully on the planet Earth. Shiva says, just become weightless and go beyond mind. All your weight is nothing but not being aware, whether it is physical heaviness or mental heaviness. Be very clear. There are two kinds of heaviness. Physical heaviness is sickness, feeling heavy, painful, strong, irritation all over the body. This is a physical heaviness. Mental heaviness. In your mind, if you are feeling heavy, that's again one more weight. Give your awareness, attention to all the parts of your being wherever you feel heavy, whether it is body and mind. Give your presence. You will suddenly become weightless. When you are weightless, you will enter into the space of enlightenment. That is why not only in Vedic culture, all over the world, in all spiritual traditions, angels are always portrayed or described as flying people. Always, all angels are described as if they are flying, They are above the earth, means weightless beings, fully aware. The more you become aware, the more you become weightless. Your presence is weightlessness. If you are feeling heavy, you are absent. Wherever you are feeling heavy, physically or mentally, you are absent in that spot. If you are feeling light, weightless, you are present. Your presence is active in that spot. Understand this one key, then we will enter into the great meditation by Shiva. Before entering into the meditation, let this sutra be clearly understood by you. Let me repeat once more. Daman tatshobha sambhuta sukshmagnittilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato laya. Daman tatshobha sambuddha sukshmagnittilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato laya. Kids have no ego. That is why when they fall with the same pressure from the same height, if you fall, you will break your bones, you will hurt yourself. But kids won't hurt themselves. You can see in your life, the same height, same pressure. If you fall, you will hurt yourself. Kids won't hurt themselves because they have nobody to hit the planet Earth. They just fall like a flower. When a heavy thing falls on the earth, it will break itself or it will crush itself, it will damage itself. When a flower falls on the earth, neither the earth will be damaged nor the flower. Kids are like flowers. When they fall, they don't hurt themselves. Let yourself become weightless, beyond mind. Actually, if you learn this simple thing, you can sit for hours together without feeling the heaviness in you. Sometimes you may not physically feel, you will start mentally feeling the irritation. Without feeling the both, you will be able to sit forever, for a quite long time. You will be just weightless even after your fights. Even after your arguments, you will be just weightless. You will have so much of energy, you will be just weightless. Now, it's a beautiful sutra. But even now I don't feel I have given the complete truth explained by the sutra, because it has got so many different meanings. Wish I could speak in Sanskrit, or wish you could understand in Sanskrit. But it is not possible. The language is not used by common man, because the language is too poetic. He says, Layante dhyayato layaha. The way in which this grammar is, these words are created, it says, when you become weightless, you go beyond mind. When you go beyond mind, you become weightless. Weightlessness is the path and the goal for going beyond the mind. So many meanings can be derived, just this one line, Layante dhyayato layaha. One more important thing, your body is made out of memories. If you are emotionally attached to some memory, if you are connected to some memory, if you are caught by some memory, that part of your body will feel heavy. Your body related to that memory, or that memory, the part of your body which is directly connected to that memory will start feeling the heaviness. If you sit in your office and just remember your boss without doing any work also, you will have shoulder pain. Just for 10 minutes, can't meditate on him. You will have shoulder pain. Because the memories related to stress are awakened. Those memories are directly connected to shoulder. You will have shoulder pain. You will have shoulder pain. Constantly, when you attach yourself to some emotionally when you attach yourself to some memory, the part of the body which is related to that memory will start having pain, will start feeling heavy, will start feeling the weight. Now Shiva says how to become weightless and how to enter into the space beyond mind, beyond memories. It's not that you will lose your memory, you will not have emotional attachment to it, you will be able to handle it in a much better way. Now, let you have a small break.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham